is March the 12th, 2026. I'm at home in my tub. I'm late getting up because my alarms didn't go off. I didn't hear them. So I'm a little late this morning, so I'm not going to be long. But I do want to make this recording to say a few things. Um, I definitely don't like my dreams at night. And it's definitely a witchcraft spirit around. I pray, and no weapon formed against me shall prosper, but I notice the changes and the difference when I go to sleep. When I slept on the floor the last 2 nights, and day before yesterday and the day before that, I slept on the floor on my air mattress because it was broke. And it was completely different. And now my dreams were different. I was conscious at night. I wasn't um, losing periods of being conscious. Hold on a second. Alright, I don't even know if that was my phone ring because I ain't seen nothing on the screen. But it doesn't matter. Real quick, because I have to go to work today. Yesterday I had a great day at work. A fantastic day. Are rides still centered around drugs and criminal activity? Yes. Um, all the law did was put more white people in it, so it doesn't look so bad. But it's still the same rides going to the same places. And the areas is Shelby Avenue, and I'm doing rides that men have already done with the blue Tesla and with the van that Ketchup used to have. So, I don't want to call out all the vehicles, but they'll definitely go in my notebook. I do see that whatever I say, the law does it, which they're already doing it anyway, so they just kind of make it more bold. Yesterday, I noticed that when the swaps are in progress, and when I'm either on another account that's not mine or on another phone, every time I get a high number, because Uber does not on a regular basis give me orders over $20. I'll say over $13. It's rare that I get a drive for that amount, regardless of how many miles it is. But I will do the rides that qualify for that money, but I don't get the money because I'm swapping out with somebody that have already done the ride. That's why the people don't normally tip within the app, and it just shows a tip later, but the tip never came to the phone because the tip was already given to the other person. So It's just going back in time during the ride from whenever the law did the ride already, whether it was in California, in Georgia, or wherever. Long story short, the rides are um, swaps. They're still swaps. They're just better swaps because I'm not taking so many Mexicans around. You know, um, they're not putting the Indians in the car. It's not. It's still a young crowd, but not making them. They're not sending me to the school. They're sending me around the school on the side street next to the school, but we ain't gonna send you directly to the school to aggravate you. So it's like we'll do the operation is still on, but we just won't do it as bad so you're not aggravated. And I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate it a lot. What is bothering me to the point that I feel compelled to record the truth is number one, I don't have a gun. And the swap in Walmart on today is Thursday. The swap in Walmart on Tuesday is bothering me. Okay? So the law insists that I have a gun. And I've been listening to the threat that they've been giving for a minute. It's been going on, on different plots that they were, staging to kill me off. And it was shooting yourself. It was, and I seen that on a van, but I don't connect the messages until after I see it somewhere else. Because I saw it first as you see yourself, because I've seen that before in Atlanta. So they put the same tag back out yesterday, and I think it was somewhere near that park or somewhere. I seen it again yesterday. I don't write down tags no more like that because officers, it's just they get really, really offended. So I try not to call names, and I try not to just do it unless it's just the most compelling piece of evidence and I can't afford not to write it down. Other than that, I try not to write their tags down anymore because it's just the quickest way for them to put a hearse out on the road. So I just don't do that, But what's bothering me is the gun that the guy had in Walmart. That was pretending to be me on Tuesday. And the law put him there, and he was working for the law, and he was returning a Game Boy to Walmart, and he had the blonde tip dreads, the shoes, the outfit. He was draped in blue, and he was lighter complexion, and he had the gun in his pocket. A, as a threat, but also B, to swap out. And so I really don't like it because May of 2020, actually June of 2020, at Walmart, the law let ketchup come back home on June the 16th of 2020, and they sent him back home with that same gun. The law gave him one. And I called East and I told Ketchup got a gun. And East said, what? And I said, yep, Ketchup got a gun. And I said, and it's a police gun. The police gave it to Ketchup. The feds gave it to Ketchup to take pictures with. But I didn't tell Easter all that part because I wasn't talking about the FBI so fluent. I was, but I wasn't. Because I was with Ketchup. So I wasn't really, in that much distress. So Ketchup, Easter said, what? And I said, yeah. I said, Ketchup got a gun. And then she said, for real? And I said, mm-hmm. And I said, it's the real police gun. It's the same gun the police got. And she said, for real? And I said, mm-hmm. And I said, she said, where's that? And I said, he be leaving it on the seat. They told him to put it on the seat. He puts it on the seat in the car so the law could take pictures because they have pictures cameras in the car, so to take pictures of the activity that's going on in the car. So she said we had the Dodge Ram then. And she said, for real, Chris? And I said, yeah. And she said, why he said he got it? And I said, he said he got it for protection. And she said, for real? And I said, yeah. And so after that, the law must have called Ketchup and told him, because I heard Ketchup saying, I didn't think it was, I didn't think when he was like, and then like Ketchup was explaining something. And then he got off the phone and said, why did you call Easter and tell her what is in this car? You talk too much. And so I said, I was just telling her because I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know you needed protecting from nothing. But it wasn't. It was to make the crime look like what it was. So they gave Ketchup the gun. Now, have I seen that same gun again? Whether it was the same one or not, I don't know. But the next person that had the same exact style was Grant in 2021. I met him, and the law used to do the same thing. They like for you to look like you're in this real bad, you know, I like to say that the law don't look at TV too much, or they done been in they area too much, so they know how to make your life look like criminals' lives. That they be really done, real bad people. But I just think it's dumb and retarded, all of it. To be honest with you, I do. But they had the dude. They used to tell him to put it on the table for in the middle for no reason at all. He'd get up early in the morning, 9 or 10 o'clock. Well, he don't really get up in the morning, but I'm just using this as an example. He'd get up early in the morning and go get that dusty gun and lay it in there on top of the table. I'd be looking at that like, where did the law get that from? Andy Griffin? And it probably don't even shoot. And I'm just sick of this, because it would just be for no reason, just to lay it there so it just looks like it's a lot going on. So he used to do that too. And I'm only in the tub because it's so cold in this house. And I want to knock the air off. I woke up, my bedspread stank. And it was never stinking before. I put my bedspread up around my face all the time. And for some reason, I don't know what in the world is going on, but my bedspread smell like straight booty. And my stuff don't ever stink. And I believe they be having sick people in this house in my bed when I'm gone. I really do. Honestly and truly, I really do. If it's not, then oh well, because I take a bath every time before I get in my bed. And I have never had issues like that. And the same thing was going on in my closet until I said something about it. And when I said something about it, I don't smell funk in my closet no more when I get home. Now it's funk in the bed. And do I believe these cricket cops will let sick people, men, AIDS victims, all of that come in here and take in that bed? Yes, that's what they do. Yes. Totally and completely. Totally. Check them out of the nursing home, bring them back in here, change the sheets, put it back on the bed like ain't nothing happened. Yes, they will definitely do that. They used to do it before, so ain't no sense in saying they won't do it before. They always did it at 2370 Cable Station Boulevard. When you leave, the law is coming in there. That's their house too. So you just got extra roommates that you don't know nothing about, because as soon as you leave that house, they is waiting and they is coming in. As soon as you get on 65 South, the law is coming in. Where all them walkers and wheelchairs and everybody from the nursing home and vans pulling up, it's going to turn into a whole entire production as soon as you leave the house. So anyway, the gun was he used to get up and do the same thing. I ain't never too funny seen the gun no more after that, but it's always said. So that she have one. So you shot yourself, because KU is kill yourself. So the law says that she is under the influence of witchcraft and she is doing everything that the witches tell her to do. So whatever they have put in the atmosphere for that purpose, for kill yourself, WKU and kill yourself are the two biggest tags that you see on the street right now from the law. Is we're killing you off because you keep writing, and kill yourself, KU. Now KU in the colleges is also because the colleges are a big link. So if you be quiet, we'll lock you up for being R. Kelly, and we'll make you a pedophile and just say that you got the kids selling your drugs. If not, then these are the ways that they have told me that they were going to kill me off. And I saw that on that tag after I linked the second variable. I don't just look at a tag and make an evil connotation to it. I don't do that. And normally I don't make an evil connotation, period. You know, I normally only do it from what has already transpired, because all of the agents do the exact same thing because they're going in and out of time. So the behavior will represent itself. That's why the same profiles are in Bowling Green as in Nashville. Nashville went to dialysis yesterday. The day before, the law was sending me over to Natchez Trace. So Natchez Trace is by the same ride that I did with the lady, what was it, Miss Shalina, whatever they have her name is, um, going to dialysis. Now, the dialysis profile rolled from that all the way to the white lady. Now, when I seen the white lady with the rubber band on, my mind automatically went back. Popeye, the black boy, afro, short, Dean, had it on. Same thing, same arm. I think it was the same arm. So I looked, the lady just went to dialysis. Here this lady come with the same thing. Now, going to the front door of the house, is that the same front door that Ketchup had on his Ring doorbell in 2021 when we was at the tax office in Stone Mountain? And I said, Ketchup, can I use your phone? And he had the Samsung. And I said, whose front door is this? And it was a rich front door. So somebody where Ketchup was living in 2021 had money, because I looked at the porch. Oh, where you living? That's your house. So these rides that I'm picking up gotta be my house somewhere, because it all links back to the availing narrative that she sells drugs and is a queen pin and is money laundering and committing crime in different states, and she got money. So, because FBI doesn't investigate small people, they'll tell you that on their website. They are only interested in big fish. So, they made me grand using ideas that I like or what they wanted me to do. But if it's something that I like and that I'm doing something good for the world, no, they're not going to use that. They won't even let me post it. But if it's something that they like driving vans to take people around and making $10 in cash like Carrie did, you could do that and we'll make that big. I don't want to do that junk. Riding tractor trailers around with FedEx trucks, I don't want to do that junk. But they have done it anyway, and it's on the road right now. Them FedEx trucks. That's why that ugly girl had that hood on last night going in that store next to me. I don't do what I used to do, because I would have filmed her so bad for looking ugly like that going in that store. But I just let it go, because I honestly don't care anymore. As long as I got the plot down pat and the law know that I got the plot down pat, I don't care. I don't care nothing about the 18-wheeler swapping with me on the side of the road. All the names that say J that come up on Uber. All that's letting me know is that's where the law is. Because you don't know the names to the plot if you're not in the plot. So all I have to do is reverse everything that I see, and I won. So I don't care about that. Now, why am I saying what I'm saying this morning and I'm not going out to work yet? Well, because I don't want to be stupid either. Because Uber and Lyft are both acting retarded. Because I'm not talking to Uber and Lyft. I'm talking to federal agents that are posing as Uber and Lyft, sending me messages. So I don't want to talk to, I don't want to dismiss the fact that I can't contact Uber and Lyft. I'm not able to because the law is doing something illegal. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to tell Uber and Lyft what we're doing because Uber and Lyft don't know. For example, Uber doesn't know that the law done took app preferences off. I don't get to choose my location. That's why they keep cancellation rates and stuff high, also for hacking purposes. But because every app got a high cancellation rate, even Instacart. Why is that? And they do it on purpose. Take you somewhere where they know you're going to feel so uncomfortable that you're going to cancel the ride. They do that on purpose. Yesterday, I ain't even do it. I let them do what they wanted to do because I wanted my rates to be good. So, no, I ain't going to let you do it to me. I took their little walkers yesterday. That walker couldn't even fit in the back of the car. I seen that white lady trying to stuff it in. No, I ain't worried about it. You tell my car up, bitch, and I'm going to charge your card. I'm going to tell Uber. I ain't even worried about it. I'm going to let you stuff it and do whatever the FBI tell you to do. Bring your walkers. All of them got the same walker. I ain't even get mad. Let her put it in there. The white lady said, trying to work witchcraft that went to the pharmacy. They said that the man came and canceled 2 minutes before me. Shut up, bitch. I ain't even worried about it. I just gone ahead and took her where she was going. She was just letting me know that the next ride, we want you to cancel 2 minutes before you get there. So they thought when I pulled up and seen the nursing home, I was going to cancel. No, bitch, get on in the car. I just know you working for the FBI too. So come on, get in the car. It ain't make me mad. I did the rides because that's what I signed up to do. So I did whatever they told me to do. And I didn't do it in my own strength. I did it with the strength that God put in me. For the joy of the Lord is my strength. I'm just so happy that they letting me work. That I did my job. They let me work. I'm glad. They letting me work. So I ain't caring about it. So I did the rides yesterday. Was they still playing with the rates? Yeah, they don't want my cancellation rate and my acceptance rate to be good. They always give you a little something to have anxiety about. You know what I'm saying? So my cancellation rate is still 10. It don't go down. You know what I'm saying? It just only go up. You know what I'm saying? So at the same time, I ain't canceled no rides yesterday. I canceled one. You know what I'm saying? And that's just because it was ridiculous. The drug run that they had me on yesterday, it was ridiculous. And I got upset. You know what I'm saying? That they were intentionally putting them miles on my car that would equate to somebody else's travel. Because the miles is a big part. Okay? So what they did was they sent me all the way to Mount Juliet to do a tap from a school that I ain't want to do. And that was last week, the other day. And then I canceled it for Mount Juliet. They did that run yesterday. Then brought me all the way back downtown. Then wanted me to go all the way back up to Goodlettsville. That's going to be a negative. It looks retarded. Now, like I said, the reason I'm saying something is because the law is Uber and Lyft. And Uber and Lyft is saying, you ain't made no money with us to earn a 1099. You didn't make enough. So if they saying you did not make enough money, then you got two questions to ask. You didn't make enough money on which account that the law is using and got you under. And then you didn't make enough money, then that means that these drug runs that they got you on are just that. They're drug runs. In the transportation van, because Nashville and Kentucky got the same van. It's not hard for me to beat the case. The case is dumb. So it's not hard because Kentucky and Nashville got the same van. So they got the same transportation van. So if you got the same transportation van, why do you have it? And why do this van keep being around you? Because that's your swap. And they got you doing $10 rides. That's why everybody keep getting out. And even though you say, no, that's okay, they put it there anyway and hurry up and get out the car. I tear it up. You won't ever get it back. So then they stop. Well, we're not ever getting the $10 back, so let's just stop. Yeah, I'm not giving it back. So if you put the $10 in the seat, I don't care it's going in the trash. You ain't going to get no credit for it. See, they still trying to further the crime. So give her $10 and it'll go to Carrie for the rides that Carrie said. All you got to do is let her ride and they give you $10. That add up at the end of the day. That's $1,000 a week. Now, I don't want no $10. I don't want no $10. I take it sometimes. And then after I thought about it, that's Carrie $10. Because Carrie was the man doing the rides in the van, Crystal. And so was Ketchup. So I don't want it no more. So when they get in there doing the $10 bills, I'm tear it up. I'm tear it up. I'm tear it up every time. You ain't gonna get it back. So then they said, oh, well, then we ain't gonna give it to them no more. Good. So then that's why they be talking about, I'm a tip in the app. I'm a tip you here. Because they can't tip in the app because the app is used by somebody else. That's why they come in the car and tell on themselves and say, oh, you won't, I just want to make sure you get the tip. Because the app ride that you're on is already been done or is being done by a man. Go back and look at them 3 rides together from the airport that went wrong yesterday. And they seen that it went wrong yesterday. That's why they immediately sent that death threat. See, whenever they mess up and make a mistake, that you're going to get the consequences for it, not them. Because they feel like they have the right to do what they're doing because they're law and they're over you. That man told me yesterday they don't have no shame in them being racist. I ain't have none either. When they sent me to the monkey restaurant, I thought it was great. I ain't have no kind of, if they was waiting on me to have some kind of reaction because they called me a monkey, you crazy. I ain't have none. Not one. I loved it. I love it that you called me a monkey. I want a restaurant called Monkey Food, and I bet you will be the first one in the line to eat it. Because that's all y'all did ever since we've been slaves anyway. You love to call us monkeys, but y'all be the first ones at that table to eat everything we monkeys cook. And be on the same TV talking about it's just not good for you. And if you lower your cholesterol by eating rat seeds and Purple Hearts, you'll be great. Live a long time. But you be the first ones there to eat everything that we done cooked. But you be the first ones to call me monkeys. I don't care nothing about that. Nothing about it at all. I'll be joining in with you, calling them monkeys too. When the black people get in that car swapping, fucking monkey, you don't want to go into jail. Ain't no white people going to jail. I just want everybody in this office to know, ain't no white people going to jail. They're only locking up monkeys. So, I don't be caring about that. They called me a monkey yesterday and put on the TV, on the song, because they knew that it was a black song playing on the radio, so I don't want to turn the white people off, make them scared with Jesus will work it up. These high songs from the black culture. So I turned on FM, let them hear they white people so they feel calm in the back seat. So When I turned it on, they knew I was gonna do that. They already knew. So when they had I turned it on, he said he wasn't ashamed. Good. I ain't ashamed either. I know that you call black people monkeys. I don't care. I'm glad that you're not ashamed that you're racist and is in that capacity of law enforcement. I don't care. I don't care. That did not hurt me. It did not make me cry because the law called me a racist. They made a whole meme on Valentine's Day with the black monkey sitting there waiting in her lingerie with her glass of wine for her boyfriend to come, and he never came. And they made that on Valentine's Day. That didn't hurt me. That they did that they called me a monkey, and a fat monkey at that. I don't care. That don't bother me. It just shows me that you're paying attention. And once again, that I'm that important to you that you took the time to make a meme for me. You took the time to organize a ride for me. Now, the ride that they organized to tell me that I'm a monkey was 4 girls. What was the girls from? New York, good night. And the one in the middle looked too old. Too old. So, they come bringing their little rich selves, privileged selves to the car. Talking about, can we ride in the front? And you white. And you posing as a teenager. That says, hell no. Get your ass in the back or find another Uber. And the girl said, again, giving links. I booked an XL. Oh, so now you swapping with the Tahoe that Joe got. Ding, 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 ding. That Tahoe is an Uber ride. Who got the Uber ride? It's in Atlanta. And who got it? An African. An African got it in Atlanta. And he picked me up in it. And so I said, to what did I do to deserve the upgrade? And he lied and said, it was no other rights in the area, so it sent me. It did not send you. You lying spirit. You're a swapper. And this is a vehicle that the law wants to be as mine because Uber is AKA fleet. So the law has different vehicles under Uber as a business transportation service. Ding, 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 ding. Add it up. Now you're going to see why these rides are dumb. And then you're going to hear another scout say it. And Easter was the one that said it. All I'm going to take the old people where they got to go. Why they keep putting you with old people? Because they're vulnerable to identity theft. And they're vulnerable to using their information. I don't want to do that junk. So, looking at the situation, I got to hurry up and get out of this house because I wasn't here yesterday at this time, and they was. So, you get one day early and one day late. So, yesterday was early, so I knew today they was going to try to make me sleep in. You know, even by pissing me off or whatever, to make you not want to go to Nashville because they don't want you on a schedule that looks like work. They like it static, you know, that you just went to Nashville because you're not doing Uber. Uber's telling you that you're not doing Uber because the law is telling you. We said you weren't doing Uber. So how can you work in peace knowing that a company that's a reputable on the stock market company and they're saying you weren't working for us? How can you work in peace then? You really can't. Because then now all your drug routes make sense. Because you're selling drugs under a transportation service cover. That's what the crime is. And the FBI just be saying, you know, or I'm sorry, I ain't gonna call their name because I don't want no hearse outside this morning. You know what I'm saying? But they saying, you know, you're selling drugs under the cover of a business. That's money laundering. And so everybody that get in the car is in the operation. You can't ride without being in the operation because you got to know, like I said, what to do, what your name supposed to be, this, that, and the other. You got to be in connection, and your phone got to be linked to the area where the law is. And I paid attention. They're giving you reverse everything that they're doing. When you go to the street for Shelby Avenue, what tag is in front of you? Google Shelby Avenue. It's going to tell you where else it is. That's where the law is. Find the tag. Ohio, they put it on the road a lot yesterday. Go back and link that. Was that not a Lyft or Uber ride? It was a Lyft. She was in a rental. And she was from Ohio. And she had a little baby. And she had the car seat. Go back and link. Because they're only doing what they've already done and just bringing it forward. Just moving it around to swap the devices out with what they already done made. Everybody got a little baby right now. That baby done grew. And ain't nobody paying that attention. They done went through they done had the conversation, which was in June of 2024 with Janessa at the airport. Made the tracks of being pregnant, had the baby. She done stated how she had it. She didn't know she was pregnant. It just came out. They took that from mommy. They took that too from my wife and kids. So the other day. So take that. They done put the baby in the car seat. They got the baby around here, brand new. Moving forward, you taking the baby to the doctor on your Uber rides. Moving forward, you picking the baby up from school. They done start bringing the bus over here to Pasco in the community. Moving forward, they growing the baby up in different clips. And they going with the intent. They ain't got no other intent but to say, you got Alzheimer's and you're Catherine and then forgot. So we gonna keep making the lie. Because we got the sauce to make your mind bad. So every time you eat, the back of your head hurt. But now they done changed that and got smart and overlaid TD Jakes and say, don't eat no sugar for 30 days. So Easter say, well, how do you feel? I feel great. I felt great anyway if I don't eat from them. So then you don't eat the food and don't eat the sugar, and it looks like the back of your head was hurting because you was eating the sugar. No, the back of my head was hurting because I was getting poisoned. They did a different poison yesterday at the stove. They knew I was lunchy and snacky. I wanted something from the stove. So I went to the sheep person store and ate them crackers. Here go your tongue is burning. Who else gave you the burning tongue food? Chick-fil-A. That means a white person put it out there. Because white people run Chick-fil-A. That's the highest level that you could get. So, if the poison was at Chick-fil-A, that means a white man put the poison there at the stove. And they put it only on stuff that you gonna like. They know she like crackers and stuff like that. I threw them right out yesterday. Threw the whole pack out. Because it was bad. I ate one. It wasn't on there that bad. It had a little sensation started. Now, why are they doing that? The law says you do cocaine. Listen to the plot. So everything that you feeling, the sensations go along with drugs. Yesterday, they made me pick up a Felicia profile and they had her go behind a store to a location. Why? Because you said that the Felicia at America's Value Inn down the street, you said you didn't like her rides because she went to a store and you said she went behind a building and you didn't like her rides and you didn't want to ride her no more. I didn't want to ride her no more because I don't like her name. That's Brandy Reed's daughter's name. I don't like her because she's borderline witchcraft. I don't like her because I don't like her attitude. I don't like her because she go with that man that look like he ain't supposed to be over here in America. I don't like her because I don't like the dream I had after she left. I don't like her because I don't like the room number she in. I don't like her because she went to the court down there in Warren County. I don't like her because she's a scout. And I don't want her in my car no more. I ride scouts all day, but that evil fat bitch will not be in my car anymore. It's just something about her that was a little more evil than the normal. All of them I ride scouts all day. Maya and Joella and the other lady from the store, I ride them whenever I turn on left. I know they scouts, don't care. Be nice to them. But that Felicia, no, you won't be getting back up in here today. You're going to have to call the man that's pretending to be me and you ride with him, bitch. But you won't be riding with me today. Jesus loves you. Have a good day. And I ain't going to feel no kind of way. But you won't be getting in my car no more. Because I don't know what that spirit is in you, but it ain't got enough Christ-like in me yet. Because I will fight you. I don't know what it is that she got going on, but I don't like her spirit. Now, the fact that you know that I'm of God and that what the law doing is wrong is the law knows who they done paid to be these witches. So they can turn around, just like I'm doing, and turn this operation around and say, if Crystal know them witches, then that gotta be God in her. Because she know them witches and we ain't told her nothing. Oh, yeah. I know him. Because the Bible says, I'll take you around the traps of the enemy. So when I see them stinking, fishy, bitchy witches, I already know what you is. And I stay away from them. So they could look at them and say, she knew everybody that was around her and we ain't told her nothing. The Holy Spirit will tell you. And they could use that. If the Holy Spirit told her, what would the Holy Spirit tell us? That's the question they need to be asking themselves. Why would you want to put somebody in jail with a gift like that? But isn't that what they wanted to do with Paul? They didn't care for Jesus. And he was changing the world, telling them to go to every city and turn it green. Heal all the people, give them all the resources they need, and tell them about me. That's exactly what the disciples' job was. Go to every city and turn it green. Tell them about me and heal everything that they got going on. And tell them about me and give them what they need and feed them and clothe them and get them up off the street. That's what they were doing. And you would think they would get excited about having somebody that God had blessed and given that talent. No. Because they like the world the way that it is. We like the black people with nothing. We like the white man with everything. And we like to let people come over here that shouldn't even be over here and give them the rest of what the black people should have. We like it. It works for us. And we don't want to change it. I don't want no black person being smart. We don't care. We don't care for that, especially when it comes for IT. They had a fit when Tiger Woods won the golf. They went nuts. You talking about IT? Oh, John, we got to do something. That Pickaninny has done got bullshit talking about taking over IT and coming up with a device. John, we got to do something here. That monkey done got besides herself. Well, all I'm saying is, that's definitely what it is. I have to pray and ask God how to proceed with working, because that's definitely what the trap is. That's definitely what it is. You got a transportation business, and you are laundering drugs and everything else under the sun, and using the business to do it. That's exactly what's going on. Because yesterday, like I said, the routes were better. I'm grateful. They were better. They was 100% better. All they did was put more white people in it so that you feel more relaxed. We didn't give you all Mexicans and we didn't give you all blacks. So it's apparent that you selling drugs and we just mixed it up. But are you going to the exact same areas? Yeah. I could take my whole book and put together a play book that the law done did. I tell you exactly where drugs go. They go from Scottsville, Kentucky, which is New York, to Franklin. Franklin, go downtown. Go over to Hermitage, come back up. I can tell you exactly the drug route. Now, how could you put together such a statement? It's not true because that's what the routes are doing. Every time you turn on Instacart, whatever, you're going to follow the same route. Turn on Instacart and turn on Lyft. That's where the drugs is going from the night that you came back from Tennessee. Straight downtown to Chestnut Street. Straight downtown to Chestnut Street. Listen at what they saying on TV. Last night they overlaid the movie with Todd and Candy and the gang. Put the girl outside with the drugs in the napkin, and then said, "Go throw this away." They add to the narrative because the AI don't care who said it. I don't care who said it. I just need it said so that I got something to swap into. AI don't care who said it. TV, radio, whatever. I just need it said. So it got somebody to swap with. So at the end of the day, that's what's happening. So is that the best environment to work under? No. They put yesterday on a truck, and it's the same truck that's a man here in Lyft that kept messaging me to come to them apartments over there to the right on Industrial Drive, dedicated. So they put it on there. That means that we dedicated to this. We doing this. And on the van tag yesterday, they put everyone is in on it. We all love it. Well, good. Good. But they're not going to make me feel, because they making me feel like if you be quiet and don't say nothing, we're going to let you work and we're going to let you make money and let you pay your bills, because we know you like driving for Uber and we know you like working. But if you talk, we're not going to let you make no money. That's why when I turn on Lyft don't let me make no money. Because the law, all that is the law wants you to go to Tennessee. Because we need you to be in the drug routes. And they putting all the miles on my car. They done tore up 2 tires down there. And guess what? Uber ain't said nothing. They redid 1343 Lewis Street with 4 women instead of the 3 women that got in the back seat. They did it all over again. The same whole day, the same time, they made it over again. And then changed the name Asia to Makuasia. Added more letters to it. Now, look at the names on Uber. And we're going to go to court for a minute. Look at the names on the Uber app. The names on the Uber app are in all raised cases, all caps. And then some of the rides are in lowercase. All lowercase letters. What does that mean? That means that the agent erased the name of the ride that was originally on there, put it on another ride that you accepted and either didn't take or did, and changed the name of the ride. and he typed in all caps, and he typed in lowercase letters. But it means that the ride is not the rider of the person in that seat. And in order, why would he do that? Because the ride that you accepted for, wrote in your notebook, is rode more than likely by a man. And that man is in a vehicle that is staged as yours. So the law has changed the name on the ride to change the ride. The availing narrative is to make you a liar by any means necessary. We're making you a liar because we're going to make you take Gerard to Nancy's location. And you say in your notebook that is now used as our evidence, did you not say on March the 11th that you took Shalina to dialysis on Dickerson Pike? Yes, I did. Okay, Shalina is this Mexican. That one who got in my car, it was a black lady with the gold twist. You, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Shalina is the Mexican. Ma'am, can I see your ID? Ma'am, can I see your ID? The lady with the gold twist? Ma'am, this is Katie Bloom. Well, that ain't the lady that got in the back seat. Shalina, what vehicle did you ride to Dickerson Pike with? I rode to 3141 Dickerson Pike in a blue Tesla. Ladies and gentlemen, the blue Tesla was right here. Bring up the phone towers. Let me have the evidence. The phone towers puts Miss Ketchup's device at 3141 Dickerson Pike. I was not at 3141 Dickerson Pike. I was at the kidney care dropping off Shalina. No, you wasn't. Because we had to swap you out. So that vehicle is always either moving with you at that time or has already done that ride. And you're going through to swap out. Like I said, yesterday it went wrong at the airport. And they seen it, and they knew Crystal is gonna caught this. So then immediately the death threat came. Because that's all they know to do. When they get caught in it, that's it, you're dead. That's it. That's it. That's all they know how to do. Because that's what white people do anyway. Every comedian jive on them and say that. The minute you make a white person mad, that's it, you're dead. That's it. That's all they know how to say. Because they're privileged. We don't know nothing else to say. We're not used to getting our way. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not winning this? I don't know. Then we'll just, that's it. That monkey is dead. They don't know nothing else. So, looking at the situation, how do I feel going to work? I don't really like it. But they know that. Because we, in turn, on the low, we don't want you to work. We really don't want you to work. We want you to just move around sporadically like we do. You know, that's probably why they let me have such a good day yesterday. So that we, hoping you don't want to come back to Tennessee today. Because we let you make enough for 2 days. They did. They did. Technically they didn't, but they did. Because they drove out all my gas so that I would have to go back. They're very intelligent, very smart. They are very smart. We know how much gas she got, so we're going to drive it all out. Now, mind you, I'm going to go back and I'm going to use the white man that said he'd been driving for Uber for 10 years. And he was recorded. And that white man said, I only put about 50,000 miles on my car a year with Uber. Well, the law put 50,000 on my car in a month. Why? Because I'm black.
So that if we decide you ain't gonna work for Uber no more, look at all the miles we done put on your car. Doing drug runs. Those are not Uber rides. That's why the law took app preferences off. It was used to say area preference. And I would go turn it on and they would get mad and turn it back off. Now they put that as woman rider. So it looked like you keep choosing that. Now why would you keep choosing that? Then they had a white lady get up in there yesterday and say, well, no, the black lady, I just want to make sure I'm getting in the same ride. I don't want nobody to take, honey, boo child, you ain't got to worry about nobody. I promise you, they'll pass you by. I'm quite confident. I done seen that in the spirit. They're gonna pass you by, ma'am. If anybody was out here looking for somebody to snatch up, ma'am, I promise you, you'll be safe. You'll be safe. You wouldn't be one of them. He wouldn't be looking for you, boo. Sick of her. Like she was just a dime out there. Ma'am, nuh-uh, not. No. That is an over-exaggerated sense of importance. No, ma'am, he would not be looking for you. You would get put back. So, like I said, I don't know. They like to, aggravate me. Because, you know what I'm saying? They don't like it when I have good, peaceful days. And I said that yesterday. You got to be prepared for tomorrow, Crystal, because the law give you one good day, and they aggravate the hell out of you on the next day. So it make you look like you bipolar. Now, I'm just going to tell the fact of what they doing to me. Because them is drug runs. You keep going to the same areas. That's why when I told that white man that on the phone, they said, the law said, well, we got to change it up a little bit. She's right. We all got all Mexicans in the one whole day you did all Mexican rides. Good night. Good night. Uber sent you all Mexicans the whole day. The whole day. All Mexicans all day. All day long. And you keep going everywhere you go. You keep consistently. What is consistent? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Miss Ketchup drove her car every morning. For the same reason that all of us get up and go to work. She had bills to pay. Miss Ketchup's car was intentionally used by law enforcement to make Miss Ketchup feel as if she was committing a crime and she was just following Uber. Consistently, the law using this notebook. Miss Ketchup wrote, because they call me Jackson. Miss Jackson Ketchup wrote consistently that each ride went from one smoke shop to the next. Consistently. Every ride. Every ride. You're going to go from as soon as you get in Tennessee, you're going to over there by Doverside Drive. Every ride starts on exit 98. Every single one. Every one. That's the start of the day. Take exit 98. Go over there by Doverside Drive. Every time. That means that tower is consistently pinging you every morning right there. That means you work there. That tower is broad and it goes out. You're thinking I can only get one street in there. You could get many streets on that tower. So when you go to exit 90A, that's the starting point. That means you leaving home with the drugs. Where you going? Now, say it's taking me to the first ride yesterday. Where did you go? Over there by the first ride was the lady. It was the old lady that went downtown. All right, there you go. Old lady came outside, humpback, gold twist. We're rolling here. We rolling. Gold twist was later on going to dialysis, picking up from somewhere else. So that means that the location that we picked up Miss Humpback is not that location at all. So your connection for drugs had to be on that street. She was only used as the time that the real person is either coming back or going to dialysis. Because them same gold twist gonna roll a few minutes later into Miss Shalina. That is the lady from downtown that they said, I didn't want to be picked up by the man. I don't want to be picked up, honey. Honey. That plot is canceled. Because you're dealing with a robot right here. And I done heard that link before. My antenna gonna turn around. Wait a minute. Old lady, downtown, gets in the car. Man, they say they don't know what happened. Ding, 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 ding. That's you. Shut up, demon. So, I block her out. So, taking the routes and using it for what it is, the swap is going from 90A. We going over here. Now, the street that you're going to pick this lady up, nah, that's the street to where you're going to meet the drugs. Now, you got to pay attention because the law that you're doing Uber on goes to the phone that got the service. So the law going to call you. They're going to call you from an 800 number. That's the drug connect. Because they're going to call. They're going to call at any number they use. They use 800 numbers all day. Those are drug numbers. So they're going to call. And when they call, they gain access to the line. So you going to take that person to downtown. Nope. You're taking that person and you're going where the law is for whatever reason. See, your rides only go where they need you to go. They will use any reason to get you there. The objective is, I need Crystal on Rosa Parks Road Boulevard at 921. I need her there. Who's going to get her there? I'll get her there. I'll be Shalina. Okay. Then Shalina, get her to Rosa Parks. Now, Rosa Parks, what is Rosa Parks? Rosa Parks could be New York. Rosa Parks could be somebody going to federal court. Rosa Parks could be somebody doing a security job. We don't know what Rosa Parks is yet. We just know that the law is on Rosa Parks. Because Crystal Uber ride went there. They don't make tracks they don't need. You're not just riding in Ubers. Everything they do is a link that connects to the next movement. So when you in Uber, where are you going? Where are you going? So the rides, like I said, and ladies and gentlemen of the court, of the jury, the rides are drug rides. They're drug routes. And they're using Miss Jackson, Ketchup, whoever the law say I am, Miss Gordon, Catherine Gordon. They're gonna say that Miss Ketchup has a drug enterprise and is selling drugs in these vehicles, in these Amazon trucks, FedEx trucks, and they are using the routes to link with that. And these routes go with other states because the law is traveling with those SIM cards. And you're taking pictures with people that don't live here. So when it goes back in court, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the law had every intent to deceive you by producing evidence that they know is not real. Ms. Ketchup has been logging this evidence for years. She took pictures. She lived her life on live. She tried to tell her family. She tried to tell her family about what was going on. She tried to tell everyone. It's not, Miss Ketchup does not have one person that she did not write, including the President of the United States. Miss Ketchup wrote President Biden. Not one time, not two times, but Miss Ketchup wrote all the way to the White House 3 times about this operation. Not one time did anybody address Miss Ketchup. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this case is peculiar. Miss Ketchup was a victim of slavery for over 20 years, starting in 2004. And if you look at the first husband of Miss Ketchup, we could go even further back. This case proves how misconduct can get out of control. This agent didn't just tell Miss Ketchup what to do. This agent ordered Miss Ketchup. Every day, all day, she was under the commands and the orders of this agent. She had to drive her car miles to go where he told her she could pick someone up at, where she could drop them off for half of the cost of what other Uber riders got. Miss Ketchup spent her life, the last 20-some years of her life, in total subjugation to this agent. There was no possible outlet for freedom. He threatened her life every single day. He gave her weapons that she didn't own. He threatened to blow her head off and say that she did it. He threatened to kill her in planes. He threatened to put her in the zoo. He planned to send her to different countries. He even went to Canada. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm asking you to look deep within yourselves. I need you to put yourself in Miss Ketchup's shoes. I want you to think long and hard on this and imagine Miss Ketchup being your daughter. Miss Ketchup can't work. Miss Ketchup couldn't have a place to stay for over 5 years. Miss Ketchup couldn't go to the doctor. Miss Ketchup is still undergoing, having dreams of different traumatic experiences that she incurred. Miss Ketchup got stuck by needles. Miss Ketchup was brutally raped in her sleep, gassed at 1517 Bethsaida Road, in which these men were allowed to have sex with her as if she was a crackhead. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking you to vote in favor of Miss Ketchup. This was a crime against humanity. We live in America, where the Constitution says that everyone is free. That Miss Ketchup was considered free until she was proven guilty. But Miss Ketchup never got that right. It was taken away from her by this agent who had all power in his hands under God. And he belittled Miss Ketchup. He called her a monkey. Called her a pickaninny. He called her every racist name under the sun. And he did what he wanted to do with Miss Ketchup's life. He even changed her name. He changed her heritage. He changed everything about her. He even changed her father and her mother. He changed her identity to fit his own purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, my client is due damages. She can't even look at her phone today. My client has been severely abused by federal law enforcement agents who have the ability to inflict emotional injury and mental injury by abusive tags, by the manipulation of YouTube, by violence, by means, by the misuse of a device. Miss Ketchup has been to counseling. Miss Ketchup doesn't have a problem, ladies and gentlemen. She's not sick. She's not mentally retarded. She was abused. Just as if you had been abused in a physical relationship where you received physical injuries, Miss Ketchup received the same injuries from law enforcement. They were just internal. She was mentally abused and scarred to the point that she began putting cases on herself. All with the purpose of trying to get away from the abuser. He didn't want to put Miss Ketchup in jail. He enjoyed watching her suffer. Miss Ketchup has detailed every threat that was ever made to her. You're looking at over 100 journals of Miss Ketchup writing about her days and what they were like under the subjugation of the Federal Bureau of Investigations and the Internal Revenue Service. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Ketchup is due punitive damages in the amount of $436 million. That is a lot of money, but I want you to think and rule in favor of Miss Ketchup. When you think of rape, when you think of the needles, when you think of her health, when you think of each night that Miss Ketchup went to bed in fear. Look at the pictures. There's a mattress in front of the door. Miss Ketchup laid down in bed in fear, trying to protect herself of this man coming in. He said he would put animals on Miss Ketchup. He put cats and dogs in her house. He put fleas in her house. Miss Ketchup lived in fear with no one to protect her from this agent. No one protected her life but God. Ladies and gentlemen, that $436 million is due to my client. It's due to her for the abuse and mental anguish that she suffered for the last 20 plus years of her life. She can't get the time back with her kids. She can't get the time back of her youth, of where she inspired to be a psychologist. Miss Ketchup is a good, God-fearing woman. She's not a prostitute. She's not a drug smuggler. Miss Ketchup wrote in those same notebooks of where and how she wanted to work for our United States government. And what did they do? They put Miss Ketchup as a Muslim. They put people around Miss Ketchup to make Miss Ketchup live in fear. This agent toyed with Miss Ketchup's life and came up with the most heinous accusations, all out of retaliation. And he threatened Miss Ketchup every day to be quiet or else. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ketchup lived in fight or flight for the last 20-some years of your life. Imagine you going to the police department and the police that we know to serve and protect in the community is not that person, but is a criminal. And you're now afraid of that person. You're afraid of his gun. You're afraid of who he is. And you're afraid of who he represents. Miss Ketchup wrote that every day she ate, she got hot. She got flushed. They threatened her kidneys, her heart, her mind, her legs. Miss Ketchup took pictures of all the wheelchairs. They put Miss Ketchup in a senior home, and she's never lived there. They made Miss Ketchup live and swap with Mexicans as if she was in relation. They parked vehicles outside and put them on Miss Ketchup's insurance. Ladies and gentlemen, there was no person for Miss Ketchup to go tell. They carried her SIM card and worked and posed as illegal immigrants. They told Miss Ketchup what they were going to do and expected her to live in subjugation to the plot, knowing that she was inferior to the United States government, knowing that she had no power to shut down this operation. The more she wrote, the more she told, the more abuse Miss Ketchup suffered. Miss Ketchup has suffered immensely, more than I can articulate with words. Miss Ketchup has suffered more than any one of us in this entire courtroom at the hands of that man. Imagine, everywhere you go, you are denied. Miss Ketchup recorded herself everywhere she went for the last 8 years of her life. 8 years, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. 8 years of intense recording, to which those agents took the recordings and put them on different social media platforms. Miss Ketchup never had a TikTok. Miss Ketchup doesn't even believe it. Miss Ketchup isn't a Muslim. Miss Ketchup isn't a Jehovah's Witness. They made Miss Ketchup who they wanted her to be, with the intent of manipulating you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, with their fine, sophisticated software. They want to manipulate you. And today they want to put you under the same subjugation as they put my client, Miss Ketchup. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, $436 million. We need it. It's due to my client and a restraining order for the FBI and the Internal Revenue Service not to ever open another case on my client again. That Miss Ketchup is protected under the United States Constitution. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for your time. My nose is running because it's probably something I ate, because that's what they do. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's Ms. Ketchup speaking. I never thought I would get here. I never thought I would get here today. I thought I would live, but I prayed to get to the Supreme Court, to get to any court, to where I could just get to a judge to tell what they did to me. I can't articulate what they did to me because it's too much. They took everything from me. My dog, my mom, my husband, my children. What I want people to know is that federal agents have power beyond human understanding. They can destroy your life, and they never have to leave the office to do it. And they did that to me. And I lived my life under their microscopic thumb for a long time. Hold on, let me blow my nose. I just grew comfortable with it because I was so used to what they did. I grew comfortable with the abuse. I grew comfortable with their threats. I just grew comfortable. They told me every day of my life, every single day of my life, for the last for the last 8 years of my life, every single day of my life, they told me they would kill me every single day. And every day of my life, I watched them bring about a plan. They enjoyed putting together the plan, knowing that I could see what they were doing. And they made me live my life like that and be quiet about it, or else I couldn't eat at Chick-fil-A. Everybody loved Chick-fil-A, and I could not eat there. He didn't just take my favorite thing to eat. He took my kids. My son lived right there. And he is making me him. He's making me be my own son. And not see my own grandchildren so that he can put cases on my son. He's so evil. He called me a monkey every day. Every day. So I grew to look at myself as that. And all the white people that he put around me that were free to do all the things that I wanted to do, he let me see them flourish and be great while he kept me in bondage. He made me participate and be around people I would never talk to. I'm not against Mexicans. I just don't have nothing to say to them. He made me one. He made me seem like I was in witchcraft, like I was a witch, like I was involved in satanic activities. He took my husband, They killed my mom. And they told me, you are going to die just like her. And every day I drove my car to work, I drove under the most scrutiny ever, in fear that he was going to send a truck to hit me, thinking he's going to hit me from behind. He's going to hit me in the front. He's going to blow the car up. He's going to make me wreck. He's going to pop my tires. I can't live under that subjugation that he has put around me. I can't stand here today in front of the jury and tell you everything that they did to me. I can't name it all. I can't tell you everything he did. I can't even tell you what it felt like when I had to go to sleep at night. And they paid for witches to be around me, to mess with my dreams and play stuff on TV and turn my camera off and drive my car and wear my clothes and wear my wigs. I can't tell you all of that. I can't tell you what it felt like to have sex with a man that I don't know because I was asleep. But is it a 911 call of me telling them that I woke up and my pants was down in California? That's what they did to make me look like an alcoholic and a drunk. My rides at Uber were all made by law. They all go to smoke shops and liquor stores and colleges. Every ride goes to a smoke shop in the ghetto. That's consistently what those rides are. Every ride. Every single one goes to a smoke shop, and the following is a dope area. And the next is a smoke shop, and the following is a dope area. Every single ride. And if I don't work, I can't pay for my apartment, and I can't pay for my car. And that is what he wants. That's what he wanted. I can't tell you what it felt like to be stuck by him at night because I was asleep. But how it felt to wake up and have a puncture wound. And he would laugh and put his tongue on it. And he would put it on a YouTube commercial. And he would put a message under it. I wake up and get his messages first thing every morning for the last 18 years of my life. Since 2018. The last 8 years of my life, every single morning. I can't even help it. The first thing I look at is the TV to see what he has said. He talks every single morning. Every single morning I wake up, I look at the phone and I look at the TV. It's a habit. Because it's his message for whatever he has planned for the day. I don't get to choose my day. I have to choose which footsteps I'm going to follow that he has laid for me. I didn't get to choose my path. I'm not free. I'm free to do what I want to do of the choices that he has made. You can do Lyft or Kentucky. If you do Lyft, I'm not going to let you work until X amount of time. If you do Kentucky, you can. If you do Tennessee, you can work and go all of the rides that I have chosen. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a child of God. I'm not perfect, but I'm not a criminal. I'm not a child molester. I'm not I'm not in college. I don't like teens. I'm not a cougar. I'm not a drug dealer, and I'm definitely not against the United States government. I'm a regular 49-year-old black female. I'm a Trump supporter. I'm a Christian. I'm a heterosexual. I've never been on drugs before in my life other than marijuana. These people have lied about everything under the sun. And I can't sit up here and come against every lie that they've told. But if I can get you to see anything today, looking at me, I want you to see courage. Courage to be great. To be who God says I could be. To speak out against this, hoping that the right person will hear me and this will never happen to somebody black ever again. I've never feared losing my life. I feared not getting through to the government and letting this happen to somebody else. That's my fear. That somebody else will have to go through this and nobody not know what agents are capable of. And nobody will believe them. It is African Americans in mental institutions and in prisons because the law put them there. And I want people to know that they have diaper divisions. And they know what it means. They have closed operations that we don't know about that target African Americans. And these are supposed to be lawful abiding agents. And they're not. And they're running racial organizations under color of law. And that's a brave statement, but it is true. I would like to thank you for your verdict. I would like to thank you for your damages. And I would like to thank you
for my freedom. Thank you for everything that you've done. Thank you for hearing my case. And thank you for restoring humanity. Gotta get ready to go to work. I've been in the house too long. Do I want to go to work? No. All they're going to be doing is waiting out there to get answers to what I said. And making tags right now. I worked yesterday, and I kind of feel like I need to go today because, I need to work, but I didn't want to go today, and I'm definitely not going to work tomorrow because tomorrow is Friday the 13th, and the law has been staging something around, they keep doing it around them fairgrounds at 1343 Lewis Street, and they keep doing it. And I Googled last night, do they got any events at Greatest Park? And it said, no, not until May. So whatever the law got going on down there, all the way from last week, and that Kentucky is participating with, because Kentucky had me going to the park over there, Lampkin Park, on last Friday. No, Friday before that. So they've been staging something on these Fridays. Because it was Friday before that was the park in Kentucky. And now, last Friday, it was the Friday down there, and they flattened my tire. And now this Friday, that's going to be a hard negative. I'm going to be in the house. And I might be in the house today, too. Because I ain't going to play with them. Because they've been making it for the last 3 weeks. And they had that man in the road yesterday, and I looked at him. That man don't work for the highway. So that's going to be a hard negative. That's going to be a negative. Because I looked at them routes. They keep sending you to the same one, making it over and over and over again. No, that's going to be a negative. So I want to go to work today, but wisdom say, don't go to Tennessee today, and don't go tomorrow either. Now, will they take Saturday and make it Friday? Probably so. They can do that, but I'm not going to play with them, though. Because they keep doing something at Grotus Park, and Grotus Park is Lampkin Park here in Kentucky. And it's something why the law keep wanting you at these parks on Friday. That's going to be a negative. I ain't going to go. I ain't going to go. I'm going to record the mess out of that and tell the FBI too. Now, will they get mad? Yeah, but it'll be okay. They get mad all the time. Because I kept looking at that last night, and that's what I thought about last night before I went to bed. Why do they keep sending you to Grotus Park on a Friday? And Lampkin Park on a Friday, and they keep sending you, no, we're not going to do that. We ain't going to do that. I ain't gonna do that because that's wisdom. God done gave me wisdom now. Can't be stupid. And that man in that road yesterday, and they put Rush Hour on TV. All they movies is all they threats. They use movies to show you they threats, what they doing. And they put Rush Hour up there, and that girl got kidnapped in Rush Hour traffic. So I looked at that man yesterday when the law had me the stop, and he turned around. I said, I knew it. I knew it. Because that lady that he talked to before that, they staged the whole thing. I knew it. I knew this jump. They kept leading me and being in that traffic. I knew it. I knew it. And when they put that Rush Hour movie up there and that man turned around, don't worry about it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I said, they keep doing that for a reason. And the law was not in every place. They was only in certain places. No, if this is really an event going on, the police gonna be everywhere where this traffic is. The police ain't everywhere. So then you don't need to be down here. Because the law keeps sending you to parks on Friday. And it's been a park since Friday, ever since 3 Fridays ago. Why are they keep taking you to a park on Friday? The answer is no. I don't know what they got planned, but they 1343 Lewis Street got a lot going on, and there's something going on that Uber don't even want to talk about it. Because when I said something to Uber about it, law enforcement still ain't responded. They keep sending them retarded messages when I'm asleep to keep talking about, oh, if it's something else, send me a message. I'm not going to keep responding to that junk. They already know what it is. They don't want to talk about it because the plot is still being made. They keep sending you to the same part on Friday. The answer is, I'm not going to Mo. I'm black. We not white. I ain't white. We don't go to problems. All the white people in the movies go running when they hear the noise. What you running from? Then get bopped in the head. What are you running there for? You run away from the noise. I'm not running to the park. I'm an investigator, but I ain't that dumb. They got a whole different grade of white people out here on the street now. So no, I'm not gonna run to what they doing in the park today, what the FBI planning. No, we're not doing that. You run away from the park. You run away from the noise. No, anything say park the next couple of days, no. My mind is gonna just turn off. Park up, turn all the way. No, we're not doing none of that. I ain't been doing that jump for the last 3 weeks. 3 weeks, Crystal. Park. Park. Park in Kentucky. Park in Tennessee. Park is out. Out. Turn off. No. They're doing something. Something wrong. They keep doing the same street. The same point is your pickup and your drop off. The answer is no. It's all cut off. No. No, I ain't doing it. No, I ain't got time for it today. No. That's why you had a good day yesterday, because they were doing all that plotting and planning. And then what? To make it look like, well, we gave you a good day because you was quiet. No, you gave me a good day because you was doing all that foolishness yesterday around that park, and you didn't want me to say nothing while you was getting it all made. Well, I woke up and just tore that junk apart because I'm not going to do that. And I ain't going around no parks in Kentucky either. We ain't doing none of that. None of it. In the name of Jesus. None of it. None of it. I'm going to put that junk online. There's going to be so many police and stuff around where I ain't going to no parks. They have been doing a park ever since 3 weeks ago. And they keep doing it with all these white people. That's a hell no. Ain't nobody black been there either. That's a no. That's a no. Everybody been white. No. No. And they put that van in the car that say everybody in. No. No. Everybody white. Ain't nobody been black? No. Nobody. Nobody been black at them parks. Nobody. Nobody. That means that's the real devilment going on. That's going to be a no. That's going to be a no. Because that means whatever they got plotting, they ain't even tell the black people. The black people don't even know. So that's going to be a no. It's going to be a negative. Crystal ain't going, no. No. I ain't saying no black people. No black people, Crystal, no. That ain't no exaggeration either. No. No black people in Kentucky, and none was in Tennessee. None. And they done had you keep going that? Yes. That's going to be a negative. It's going to be a negative. I ain't going. I don't know what they got going on, but I ain't finna find out. And they keep talking about, We gonna make you shoot yourself. The devil is a lie. I ain't got no reason to shoot myself. My life is good. Ain't nothing wrong with my life. I ain't got no reason to commit nothing. Ain't nothing wrong with my life. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't dying. I ain't got cancer. I ain't got AIDS. I ain't got diabetes. My kids ain't failing. My heart good. I'm strong. I love the Lord. Ain't nothing wrong with my life. I ain't the only one black that done had an issue with FBI and IRS. You live past it. You was born under it. Live with it. We used to it. That ain't nothing new. Black people been living under impression for years. Used to it. We used to this. Is it right? No, but we used to it. Keep looking at all them people. Every time you see them law agents, them people have them strong jaws and turn around. That man jawline could lift a car. I'm not gonna fool with these people. I don't know what them government men be doing, but they got the strongest jaws I ever seen in the world. That's gonna be a no. I'm finna get out from down here in Tennessee because I'm tired of seeing these strong jawed white men. And I don't know what agencies they be working for. That's it. I'm finna go. Don't worry about it. They're gonna be saying, Crystal said them white men got strong jaws. The strongest jaws I've ever seen in my life. They jawline, they turn around, they look just like the Terminator. Oh, I'm finna go. Don't worry about it. Oh, Jesus, let me go. Hurry up, get my stuff. You turn around and see them men in the street. I quit. I don't want to talk no more. I don't want to talk no more. I'm done. It's over. Like that lady look like I'm precious. I ain't going. That's a part 3 weeks in a row. And then they want to get me so confused because they know she's a little gullible because she like us so much. And she think that if we tell her to be quiet, then we'll keep her, give her giving money and she'll get relaxed. I ain't gonna never get relaxed with y'all. Because I still see the same plot. I ain't stupid. I ain't gonna never get relaxed until I see a man in a black dress. I ain't gonna never get relaxed with y'all. Ever get relaxed with y'all. They be saying all day, stop building and stop talking. I'm still writing in my notebook. I'm going to write in my notebook till I see a white man in a black dress. I'm telling you, I'm not going to stop writing in my notebook till I see the Supreme Court or until I get a check. Whichever one comes first. But I ain't going to stop writing in my notebook. They ain't going to trick me into that because that's my right. And it's my right to say what I'm saying on my social media page because I ain't saying nothing illegal. And I'm only talking about my life. And that's my right because it's freedom of speech. And they don't want me to talk about it because they don't want me to say what they doing to me. They setting me up bad. And if Uber and Lyft is saying them ain't our rides, then why ain't they claiming them? Because they drug routes. You're selling imaginary drugs. That's what you're doing. The person that is being you has the dope. That's where the pictures are coming from. So that blue Tesla, all eyes on it. That blue Tesla, that lacrosse, the van, that's where your drugs at. Because you're following that car. The audio from your car is in that vehicle. That's how technical they got those swaps. That's why Uber don't record every ride. Because Uber is in a different car. That's why it be recording sometimes when ain't nobody in the car. Because the ride is in another car. You're an environmental factor link at that time. So when you go over to Paragon Way, the blue Tesla there too. That's why you keep seeing it there. Because that's where the dope is at. And they using those pictures in your phone. And putting the agent in the car with you to swap out. All of it is trash. In the name of Jesus, I come against it. And I ain't gonna worry about it. But I ain't gonna be stupid either and not write it in my notebook. Because I know what I'm talking about. That app is not sophisticated enough to keep up with the agents that's running it. So the app is telling on them. It's not built for them. So what they're doing with the app, it doesn't know. So it's messing up. So take everything that the app is giving you and reverse it. And you will find who? The law. Because they got to be there. So just sit back and watch and ride. They going to follow you. They got to follow you, Crystal. They being you. So sit here and watch. When you pick up the Mexican, the blue Tesla is going to appear. Then just watch it. Every time you see the blue Tesla, drugs. Every time you see that blue Toyota Corolla, drugs. They're there. Because that car is being used. And that law agent is in there. And it's a swap. Because other than that, your rides wouldn't matter. Why would your rides matter to the law if you're not selling drugs? They wouldn't care. They wouldn't care. They care because you're selling drugs. Imaginary drugs. And you're swapping out with the guys, the men that are around you. The law is very racist. Mexicans only sell flowers and drugs. That's it. All things grass. That's it. That's all the law thinks about them. Grass. Everything that comes up the grass, Mexicans sell it. That's what they think. So you're cutting grass now. Who got the lawn service business? Knock it out. April, Black Chevrolet, Equinox. And who else? Gwanda, Curtis, Gray, F-150. Good night. 124 ZMC was the tag right over there at 2370 K Mill Station Boulevard. And I told Ketchup, I'm a tail. And he said, leave that alone and just mind your business. No, that is my business. Because the brand new F-150 is parked in front of my door. They parked it outside of my house with a brand new tag on it. And they had Ketchup's mama saying, Curtis got a brand new truck. He got it with his job because he's in a prestigious position. He was the FBI and they gave it to him. And he parked it with Ketchup in front of the house. I'm going to tell. And waiting on me and giving me bad food to make it look like I got Alzheimer's that I done forgot. Listen. Because these white men that are watching me are very brilliant. And they know that I know what's really going on. And they know that I could tell some stuff. Because Crystal know what's going on at this door. And I ain't going to say nothing because I ain't got time for them. Because if you tear their case up, they're going to get mad. They're going to get seriously mad. If I tell what's going on, they're going to get seriously angry. So I'm going to let them do whatever they're doing. But they know that Crystal knows what's going on. Yeah, I do. And I'm going to tell. Because everywhere I done lived for the last so many years of my life, they keep putting these Mexicans around me. And I ain't had these vehicles, and I ain't had these jobs, and I ain't interested in no freaking lawn care. And I'm going to tell on the people that got the businesses, because they wouldn't care about them if you was paying your taxes. So you can't be paying taxes on the businesses for them to make a mind. And you got to be running drugs through them. Because the white man said they do grass. So when he said they do grass and they rich, ding, 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 ding. Link it all the way around. It links everywhere. California, Georgia, everywhere. I don't sell grass. I don't cut down trees. It's boring. I'm tired of this junk. It's junk. It done fell apart. It done fell apart. And somebody white need to go have a meeting. Because it done fell apart. It done fell apart. And I ain't going to be quiet about it too much longer. Because I know enough. When I heard myself telling the lady on the phone at T-Mobile, ma'am, I know who got the SIM card. Good night. The story is over. The plot is finished. She knows who has the SIM card. Ding, ding, ding. Where's FBI? Come on to the door. What are we doing? Because if they came, we definitely finna do a walk. We definitely finna do a walk. Where are we going? To find all these SIM cards. We're going all over here. Cave Springs, right across the street, everywhere. We're going to get them. Because I understand the plot. I know where it's at. So what are we doing? Why are we still waiting here? You have the phone. Turn around and put your hands behind your back. That's conspiracy all day. We don't need to be waiting. We're going to give them 5 more years and let them... No, it's just dumb. We have enough. It's conspiracy. Everything, what started it out, you're conspired and linked to that because you got a phone. So turn around and put your hands behind your back. The conversation is over. I need to be the FBI here. I need to be the director in my own case that they framing me with. What are we still here doing all this talking for? You got a phone. Turn around and put your hands behind your back. Conversation's over. Then you got to be comfortable with who you linking with. Who are you linking with? Because you got a phone. If you got a phone, we know that you got a bank. So if you got a phone and you got a bank, turn around and put your hands behind your back. Conspiracy, wire fraud. We ain't got to, what are we doing? The case builds itself. You have a phone. Turn around and put your hands behind your back. Because I got the IP address and everywhere it go. So if I know this and I'm black and I ain't got no tools, what in the world do the FBI know? So if the FBI know everything that they know and we know the same thing, why ain't no police outside and no paddy wagon putting all these people in jail? Because we can clear out all these apartments over here. Because you got phones. Because if you call me, you got a phone. Simple as that. So we can take this notebook and however many rides you done did, that's how many people going to jail. Because you know what the deal is. Because you wouldn't know where to go if you ain't got no phone. So you wouldn't know to get picked up from Bath and Body and go to Chestnut Street if you ain't got no phone. Turn around, put your hands like that, please. Get your device. Let me see your bank card, and let me see what you went in that store and boop boop with. And the minute I catch you at that store, boop boop, and turn around and put your hands behind your back. They want to sit here and wait all day. We ain't got to wait all day. Pick her up, Crystal, and take her to Meyer. And when she go in there and go to Meyer and get to that register and boop boop, there you go. Come on out from the back. Put her in handcuffs and let's go on about our business. Let's get to the next one. Let me be the FBI director over this. Because they're taking too long. Let me be the director. All right, let's do the next ride, Crystal. Let's go over to Geodis Park. Let's see what they got going on. Go over there and pick him up from Main Street. Come on out from Main Street. Now, where we finna set him up to go. Stop him by the gas station right there at the smoke shop. Let's get him right there. Go on in there. As soon as you go in there to tap, come on out, boys. Get him right there at the thing. Next, move on. We're moving on. Get his phone. See who he called, who he connect to. Let's move on out. Swap the SIM card out. You be him. Come on, get in the car, and let's go to the next one. Meet him at Geodis Park. Tell him to stop at the same smoke shop. Get him, and come on out. We moving to the next one. We catching one with the other one. Now, why am I more productive than they ain't? Because they ain't doing nothing. So then, we come on up here to Kentucky, since Kentucky want to play. We know where they at. They at the hospital. They right there over there at Cave Mill. Come on, let's play Cave Mill. Let's get on up there in Human Resources at Kobe. What are we doing? Don't take this long. My SIM card is being used by other people. Period. The eSIM is somewhere else. So everywhere you go, Hillview Heights. Let's see what that's at. Bowling Green, Kentucky, and Nashville, Tennessee. So at 5:50 p.m. yesterday, who was on Lyft at Hillview Heights? Then that's where we going with a warrant. Because if I was on Uber, they was on Lyft. So we getting a warrant, and we going to take the number from that Uber on Lyft, and then we're going to cross-reference it with another state. Because see, Hillview Heights, Troy, New York. That's where we at. That's where we at. So we go cross-reference. Because that means they was all those places. Wherever that street address is, that's where the law at. So we going to them places with warrants. Period. Because we can sit on the network and watch the signal. Is Uber or Lyft, Uber Eats or DoorDash, what is the link going to this location? Or is it just drugs? So we're going to have an eye on that address in New York, right there in Tennessee, and right here in Kentucky. Hillview Heights. Let's get some eyes on it. What are we doing? Let's see if we had a signal there yesterday at 5:50 p.m. Now, come out of the time zone. Get in New York time zone, get in Kentucky time zone, and get in Tennessee time zone. Let me see if we had a ping at those locations. If we did, let's get a warrant and let's get it done. Because we got conspiracy across state lines. So let's go ahead and move on that. We ain't got to wait all day on this. I don't know what they're doing. They're taking way too long. It ain't that serious. Don't take that long. Do we got a ping there or not? Yes or no? We know we do. So let's get a warrant. Let's get built conspiracy. And let's see what else is going there. Any vehicles outside, any bank cards, all of that. Get all the phones and let's run it. Now, the next one that we're doing this with every address. Because we got a guide. Crystal done made us a guide. So this guide was given to us by the law. So we know that the law is telling us where they at, right? Right. Because they gave us the guide. So we're going to take each address Let's find Ohio, because Ohio is busy. Because that's where they say sharing at. So we're going to take the Ohio tags that we seen over there by Geodis Park. Let's build it and link it. Let's find it out. Let's see where the SIM card to Sharon is at. All right? The SIM card to where she at is going to be a link to Geodis Park. Let's figure it out and let's find it. Once we find that, we done found a bigger piece to the puzzle than what we're looking for. Let's find the link to 1343 Lewis Street. That's a bigger link there because that could be the link to New York because they still parking the Monte Carlo around. And if they parking the Monte Carlo around, that means they in New York. So let's figure that out and find that out. What we looking for on the bigger side of the team, guys, is what we looking for is the kidnapping plot. What we looking for, and because that's what we do. We come together, guys, and we save lives. So we're looking for the kidnapping plot, and we're going to bust that up, and then we're looking for the drug and money laundering plot. And that drug and money laundering plot is amongst these addresses. The kidnapping plot is over in Geodis Park. We need to figure that out, bust that down, and get some arrests on that. We don't have time for this. We need this to be moved on today by 5 o'clock. Everybody got it? Understand what we're doing? All right, let's get it done. I would be a wonderful federal agent, I swear. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Let the Holy Spirit lead you and guide you. We ain't going to be spending all day on no taxpayers' money. No, we're going to let the Holy Spirit tell us exactly where the bad guys are when we're going. Get the van and get the guns and let's get out there and get it done. We're not going to be here all day. We're going to wait 5 more years until they get ready to get in diapers. Ain't nobody got time for all that. We're going to go arrest these people today by 5 o'clock and move on and be done with it and be celebrating by the end of the day. I'm telling you, if I was a federal agent, I'm telling you, I'd be the best one they ever seen. I'm telling you, they'd be like, Crystal right there, that girl got a show. What are you saying? It'd be me and the Lord locking them up. What's your heart beating so fast for? Turn around, put your hands behind your back. We're going downtown to figure it out. Come on, I need to take you in for questioning because you got a lot to be concerned about. Because I be paying attention when I come around and they get nervous. What you nervous about? What you nervous about? Come on, let's go about it. Come on, let's go downtown. Let's see what you got going on. Because the Holy Spirit say I need to talk to you. Come on. Let's go have a talk. Figure this thing out. Let's come on. You see what you link to in here. All these different names, going to these different addresses. What you got going on? What you got going on? Come on, let's go talk about it. You and Creek Drive. Come on, turn around, put your hands behind your back. We'll figure it out downtown. Don't worry about it. We'll get it all together. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it. You ain't did nothing. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But if you got a phone in your hand, me and the Holy Spirit gonna put you in jail. Because that's where you need to be. Because this is conspiracy. And it's trafficking. It's human trafficking. Because you moved Miss Ketchup with the intent to defraud the United States government because you knew that Miss Ketchup was not a criminal. So you took the address and moved my client from place to place to take pictures, knowing that it was causing mental injury. And the court says, ha! And when the white people say that, you won. Now, we're going to take this and we're going to cross-reference each address to Lyft. And we're going to link the conspiracy. Because everywhere this name was used, they got it twice. One. Find that profile 1. ONE is also in Tennessee. So the collaboration is there. they're riding under different names. What it say? Jamaican construction ride swap. What was that? Mexico Drive. All these street links. Ariona. All these different names. So each one of these streets go to a different location. It's going to take some work. Maybe we'll build some software from this to give us a cross-reference to all these streets. So when you put in the street, give us automatically a cross-reference so it can save us some time so we can build some software here to help out with future investigations of this magnitude. And then we'll do a cross-reference on SIMs because we need a cross-reference on SIM cards so we can see who else got them or who else sharing in the last four. Because those last four to the SIM card is also attached to banks. So we're going to fix this, but we're also going to come up with something genius out of this. We're going to be heroes at the end of the day. So let's find some people. Let's get some handcuffs on. And let's get lots of people locked up today. Let's do it. We have the power. We got a God. And the Holy Spirit is our God. And He wants to lead us into all truth. So we're going to take this book and we're going to find truth. And we're going to put some people away. Can't have people out here with phones that are boop-booping. So out of this book, there's a kidnapping plot here. And there is a plot for drug trafficking and money laundering, and we can wrap them both up with this guy right here. So we need to get it out and get some things done. But there's something going on around Geodis Park, and that is the same area where they busted my tires. So let's get all that figured out. I got to get ready to go to work and move on from there. But it gotta be something going on because Uber and Uber did not respond at all. And that's the second time I done made a complaint about my safety and they ain't responded. And that's because I ain't talking to Uber, talking to the law. And they don't want to say nothing because they doing it. All right, so I'm going to get ready to go. I hate not to go to Tennessee today because I really had plans to go there because it's bill time. It's bill time, it's bill time, it's bill time everywhere. I need to go wash my comforter because I don't know who they had on it or what is going on, but I put my face around the top of my comforter today and it smells like the crack of somebody's ass so bad. I don't know what that smell is, and I kept smelling it in my sleep. I don't know what the smell is and why it's on there, but it smells horrible. Completely horrible. The New York plot is to 2004, the guy named Grimm. So that's where New York comes from. New York was supposed to be going to a chop shop to get rid of the red Monte Carlo that was financed by Trinicia Chisholm in 2004, and she lived on Barton Chapel Drive. She was ex-military, 5 kids. Let's put together her profile so we can know what we're looking for here. Trinicia Chisholm was ex-military, 5 kids, lived on Barton Chapel Boulevard Road in Augusta, Georgia, approximately the second house on the right past Barton Woods on the left. So there's a neighborhood on the left past S&S store, and to the right, about the second house past that store, that's where she lived. Not where the black man lived that was on the attorney commercials, the other one. She lived there. What is all this? I'm turning the juice. I hope they mess up my food, because it's got like water in it. And it wasn't like that last night. So anyway, she got 5 kids, and those she was ex-military, and she took me to Ren Chevrolet to get the the red Super Sport Monte Carlo in 2004. It was right before I went to jail. And that she wanted that car back after I paid the down payment to get it, because she ain't had no car. So I paid her to go get the car for me and give me the car, because I was on the run from the police in 2004 for the rental store scam. The newspaper ad is Woman Salt in Rental Scam. And the name on the ID was Jennifer Zimnick. So the car they got out right now, and it goes to New York. So the law sent me a man at the dealership, a man I didn't know. And so somebody had told me to just don't give it a call back, just chop it up. So I said, that's a good idea, and I'll get my money back and enough to go buy me a car. So the guy said, I know somebody, and go to New York. That was the guy they introduced me to named Graham, Grim. So the black guy from the car shop that the law reinvented in Atlanta, they put him back in rotation in April or May of 25. They put him back in rotation, put him online, and put the car shop. That's why they was watching me so bad that day, because they was seeing if I was going to be able to pick up that's the same area of where they did it in 2004. So the law brought the car lot back into existence, put the white Chevrolet Malibu out there, and then had the same type style black guy come show me the car, and they put on Craigslist, if you got a heartbeat, you ride. So I went, they lured me to the location so they could reinvent 2004. So they put me back out there, but that's not when that happened. That happened in 2004. Met the black guy at the car lot. He told me about the dude named Graham, told me where the guy lived. I went over there with him. We met the guy, and the guy said he would take me to New York. that it was going to take about $3,000 to go in gas and hotels, and that I was going to have to give him 5,000 of the money. So I went and had about $5,000 to $6,000 on me when I went and met the guy. So I went and met the guy on the day that we said. Paula's son, Nico Daddy, was going to go with me. And then Paula told him not to go. Because I think they knew, because the feds had done told them, that ain't what we going to do. So she told Greg not to go. So on the day in 2004 that I went to meet the dude, we went and met him. I picked him up. We started out. He was driving. I was drinking. We was on the way going to New York to go chop up the red Monte Carlo. Sell it for $16,000. He get 5, I get 11. And that's when I woke up in the woods. And God saved my life. And then I went and parked the car in Paula's backyard on Washington Road, off of Washington Road where she lived. And I never seen the car again. I went to jail. And when I went to jail, I never seen the car no more. So the FBI is the only ones that know about the red Super Sport Monte Carlo, where it's at and what the deal was. And they know that what I'm saying is the absolute truth. No exaggeration, no variation, nothing. Exactly the truth. Trinicia Chisholm bought me the car and wanted it back. And I told her, you ain't getting it back. A deal is a deal. I done paid you. I done bought your grocery. I did everything I was supposed to do. I gave you money, everything. That was a deal. You done did it. If you want the car back, you ain't getting it back. And so that was the deal. And so she said she was going to report the car stolen to the police. I said, go ahead. So that's when that's why the car ended up not being able to be driven. So it was a brand new car parked in Paula's backyard. I never seen it again. And it was just sitting back there getting dust and everything on it. I never seen it again. I did go back to Paula's house around 2010. Around 2011. The car wasn't there. And Paula, they said Paula was in jail. I don't think Paula was in jail. I think it was just that FBI had entered the house. And because everything was in there exactly the way that it was when Paula left. And Cindy Tyler took me out there to talk to me about Paula. And that let me know that the law, when she took me out there, that let me know that the law was involved. And because I was saying, why did she take me to Paula's house to talk to me? And she said she was living there, but it was none of her stuff there. And then she changed on me, and for no reason. And so I knew the law was involved back then. And they issued the same guy named Tony. Same, they put them back out again. So they just been playing with my life, putting people in and out from different periods that were those people at that time, but not in the capacities that they have made them be in, with the intent on saying she got Alzheimer's and forgot. I didn't forget. I didn't forget. The very first crime I did was from Christine Gordon, and they the ones was the FBI, working with FBI all the way back then to try to make me a bigger criminal than what I was. I just used to go rent TVs from Rent-A-Center on different names and have different apartments and go rent them and sell them. And I only sold them to certain people. A man that owned Coca-Cola, who the lady said yesterday she married. That man was Alfred. And a lady that used to own a club. And I used to sell the TVs to them. I sold the TVs to her. She was using the money to pay people to do work on her thing. And I don't know what he was doing. He was the FBI. He had no reason for why he wanted all the computers. And we used to have sex, and he used to give me a large lump sum of money to go buy the computers. I could get $2,000 or $3,000 from him at a time. And I would not need nearly as much of that to go buy computers. But he didn't care. He was just giving me the money because I asked him for them. But then I might bring him back 5 or 6 laptops for that. And he would be happy because the laptops was over that amount themselves. So he was very happy. So I feel very comfortable in discussing that situation because it sheds light on why I have been pursued by the FBI and the Internal Revenue Service for this amount of time. They were trying to rekindle that criminal side, and it's just not there. It was a dumb thing to do at that time, and in this day and time, I don't even think you get away with that crime today, because TVs are too cheap, and computers are like water, as far as being able to get them, and it doesn't make any sense. And I'm just not that person anymore. I'm 49. I was 28. So you just get over it. And they don't want me to get over it. So the crime back then was, like I said, that was it. And I still wasn't no street chick. But when you're in a criminal life and the FBI knows it, they will start to send you people to build you and see what else they could get you into. So they started sending people. And that's when I broke from Paula. Because when I seen the people that was coming around her, I had the Holy Spirit then. And said, oh no, this just like the movies. This the FBI. I'm gonna get up from around here. I was moving just like this. All right, Paula, see you later. I'm about to go. Oh my God, these people have lost their mind. That man out there swimming in the pool with no shirt on. That's just like a movie. I was linking in. It was the FBI. Because Paula was going to jail. They already knew it. So they were just sitting to see what else they could build. And that man was having sex with her, talking about, you want some? No. No. I was there. And still doing the wrong thing. They're not supposed to be having sex with scouts. And then turn right back around, talking about, you under arrest. I know we wasn't screwing. Okay, so that man turned right back around and put Paula in jail and had sex with her, and she still don't know. I know. and be around there having orgies and turn right back around talking about you under arrest. I know good and well you wasn't in here with your balls out and then that now gonna put on a uniform. Hello? That man turned right back around and locked Paula up and they was right in their house having sex. And that man was and that man was trying to get her to go cashier checks. And he asked me, "You want to do it?" I don't want to have nothing to do with that. I only want to indulge in conversation. I do my state stuff. I'm gonna stay on my state level, and I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I don't fool with the feds because they crazy. And I said that back then, and the FBI know that's the truth. They know that that's the truth because they tried several times. And then that's when they invented the character Tony. And he said, "Do you want to take some weed for me to Texas?" And that's what it was. You know, I am discussing how I was being set up back then. And I said, "Yeah, I'll do it." And so that is where the FBI has took that. Cause see, I still look young. I could still pass for being 28. That's why they keep saying, "You look so young." They know it because they're using that to build what they already got. And then putting them same profiles around to make it look like you already agreed and said, "Yeah, you would." Yeah, I was 28 and done. So they done put that back out there now. And then say, "She doing that." I'm not doing anything. What I have a good mind to do is just sit here in this chair and wait and talk until I can talk to FBI outside. Honestly thinking, what in the world could you say to get them to pull up? Nothing, because they don't want to come. They don't want to come. If I had anything to say that could get them to roll up out there right now, in them all black SUVs, with them black and yellow jackets on, trust me. I mean, them blue and yellow jackets on, trust me, I would say it. But I can't think of nothing, that I'm willing to say. But no, they won't come. They'll come and send messages. They ain't gonna come. I'll be sitting here all day, not working. So no, I ain't gonna do that either. So I gotta go to work. But no, they ain't gonna come because they don't wanna talk about it. And they don't wanna talk about it because they know that what I'm saying, the FBI know Crystal don't tell lies. She ain't a liar. We just call her that. But she ain't a liar. That's why they threaten me all the time with "shut up or die," because they know she ain't a liar. She's telling a lot of stuff, but it's the truth. They was having sex with targets. You're not supposed to screw them and then put them in jail. That is a conflict of interest. I've seen your balls. How can you be up in court with that jacket on? Sir, I know what your balls look like. They were out at Paula's house. And Terry's house. We had a whole orgy in 2004. And the FBI is so messy, they went and told Trav to just be telling stuff. Talk about me with a big mouth. We're twins. They went and told she was over there having sex. Hello? God, y'all, it's so messy. She was over there digging and didn't tell you. She was cheating on you. Hello, sir. They went and told. They told Trav. And when I went back to him, and he was like, "So you been fucking tonight?" And I was like, "Hello? No." FBI had already told him because Trav was a scout for them. So they had already told him. Probably let him see on their camera. And I had just sat up there and just lied and just lied and lied. That's why he did me so bad. Because they be telling them, "Man, what you doing?" And I was just sitting up just lying. And the FBI don't let him see. And I'm just lying. Lying. And he was like, "Okay, so you what?" And I was like, "No." just lying. And that man, they already don't let him see. Golly, they so roguish. So, but back to what I was saying, that was 2004. So they was trying to make me a bigger criminal. And I didn't want to do that. They had asked. And that's how the drugs came up in 2004. They asked me that I want to go do a run to Texas. And I said, yeah, I'm bored. I ain't got nothing to do. So he said, I'll call you. And he never called. God didn't let him call. And so it was God. God really took care of me in 2004 because I was so naive and I was in such a world that I had no idea of the world I was in. Just like today, I had no idea of how big on paper they had made me, strictly with environmental factors and SIM cards. When you go in that store, you have no idea where that SIM card has been. And they give it to you. They're evil. T-Mobile is evil. And these white men that know that I'm telling the truth, when I win, I'm going to tell. And they're going to be fired. Because all it takes is the FBI. All it takes is one white person that got power to be won over. And they win everybody else. Whoever got the most money wins. So when you win the right billionaire, and he makes the decision, I'm gonna follow that black girl because I believe in what she said now, and they're gonna talk like this. Now, John, now I understand, and I've been with you on all this. But if what that girl said has happened, I can't support that. I can't support that. Because I've sat here and I've heard it. And if those guys did that to that girl, I can't support that. Can't do it, John. I can't. And that's all it takes. That's all it takes. And then all the other white men's gonna start hearing it. John said he ain't supporting it no more. John ain't supporting Operation Trapeze. And so when John starts letting out that he ain't supporting it no more, all the other ones, even the ones that's racist and don't want to do it, they ain't got enough money to go against John. So John gonna say, I ain't gonna support that no more. So when he don't support it no more, he gonna pull out all of his support. And they gonna say, well, we ain't got no choice but to turn. And when it turn, it's gonna turn because God gonna touch John's heart. John gonna see. I done watched that black girl investigate this, and I know that what they said about her ain't true. And I see God. And John gonna see God, and John gonna turn. And when John turn, his power gonna turn all my enemies. God gonna turn through him because he works through one man. And when he turn it, and they see God, his money, his power, gonna turn all of them. And all my enemies, just like that, gonna be banished. Why? Because that's the way the world works. That's the way the world works. That's why when people get in trouble in Hollywood, they don't say nothing back because they under one man. They get in trouble in Hollywood and you say, well, why ain't they friends talking? Because you know if you talk, you're gonna be in the same thing too. So they don't say nothing. They be quiet. They don't say nothing. Because they know you talk, you ain't gonna have no job. Because that's the way the world works. You're under still one man. You say the wrong thing, that's it. But that same man got enough power and enough money, everybody gonna listen. Because you ain't gonna go, you wanna go to the golf course? You don't wanna go to the bank no more? You must don't want no more loans. Okay, so then you're gonna be quiet. Because white people have those privileges naturally. Black people don't. So if they get to talking and running off, they get punished in a different way. You don't want your businesses anymore? You want to go into foreclosure? You don't want to go to the golf course? You don't want to get invited to the parties? Okay. They get punished differently from blacks because they got money and earthly power. So they are in groups, sectioned off. So John has enough money, and John gonna say, I ain't gonna support that no more. Because look at what they did to her. And I believe her. I believe her. And they ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do it no more. And the FBI know. That's why they want to arrest me, because they know God is in that. Because we know Crystal from 2004, all the way from before then. We know Crystal. They know me. And they gonna say we ain't gonna take Crystal to jail and risk God talking to us in front of all the people. We ain't gonna do that. They don't want to go to court. They told me in California we don't want to go. They don't want to go to court. So they don't want to go to court. I know that for a fact. They don't want to go because they know God is going to come, and they know that God is going to expose what they did. So they say, okay, well, how can we fix it? If she just be quiet, well, then they need to turn the operation totally off. And I believe that they're going to do that because they're going to see something God's going to do, that they're going to see God. And, me blabbing my mouth, something God is going to say to come through, to win for me. Because that's why God made me smart. Because I look all these white men around me, and I looked at it and say, they said, come up with all these things. She's making money for her masters. She's doing this. She's doing that. I'm not a witch. I like the fact that the FBI called me a cougar. I like that. And then I said, I can't like that because that's a black cat. I'm not a witch. I like the fact that they want to use me in different ways, but not for evil. I'm not a witch. But I can do and do whatever they ask me to do if it's going to help the world, if it's going to help the United States, if it's whatever God has given me to do is for that purpose. I'm not a witch though. I don't read minds, but I got the gift of discernment, and I know where these witches are, and the FBI knows that I know. And see, I tell the FBI, if we run in this case, I'm gonna let them know. I do hope that you know that the Holy Spirit said that these evil spirits are in certain regions. And that because they using this thing to build me all over, I hope you paying attention to where these spirits are. Because Louisiana got a strong spirit in it. I ain't gonna say nothing else about that. I ain't gonna say nothing else about that or what the Lord done told me about that. But these spirits that they got, you can get the Bible. When the Lord cast the spirits out of that man, them demons said, can we go to a different region? Can we go somewhere else? They wanted to go somewhere else. Them spirits are more prevalent in certain regions. And where their regions are, where that spirit is more prevalent, that's why I tell the FBI, go there. Go there. Because the Lord has given me that ability. Look at the spirit that runs that region. So what you're doing is using spiritual guidance and influence given to you by the Holy Spirit to tell the FBI, this is what we do, and this is how we form a strategy against crime, pollution. And we also pray over those areas. Because the spirit in Louisiana is strong now. That's a strong demon now. It's more than drugs. And the Lord done told me that. That's why the FBI keeps sending all the witches from there. They know what spirit go there. That's why they keep sending it there. And that spirit keep coming. And I take authority over it in the name of Jesus. They keep sending that same demonic spirit every time the FBI go get it. So then you know where it's at. Because they go get it every time and bring it from Louisiana. They did it at 1517 Bethesda Road. They did it at on the lift rides, and they did it here. And they did it in California. So then you know that it's a strong demonic spirit in that region. And they go and get it, and they bring that junk around me every time. That spirit know, though, it's the Holy Spirit that lives in her. When they brought that witch next to me at 1517 Bethesda Road, I walked in there, that demon looked at me like that girl was, you see it, and every time I call on the name of Jesus, you're going to shake. Because that's what it say in the Bible. That every time I call on the name of the Lord, that demon in you going to tremble. That hoe got out of the house. That's the same one that had the little girl. And that gave me the little ugly dead wings. And the Lord said, don't eat no more of that junk. She was a kidney spirit. And they know I ain't lying. Because they know what voodoo she was in that room working. Trying to shut my kidneys down. Bitch, you ain't got no motherfucking power. Get on my nerves. Coming up in there. Bitch, you ain't got no power over me. Job make bad. And they be paid. And driving rental cars. Then good, you ain't paying no taxes on them. So let's open up the tax case then. How about that? How about that? Put your voodoo on that and see if it's enough to turn the IRS around. I bet you won't turn them white boys around, bitch. I bet you won't turn them around. Put your voodoo on that, and your ass won't be getting up the next day. Sick of you. Let them see you putting voodoo on them. How about that? And watch what they do to your ass. How about that? Open that case up real fast. You won't be praying anymore. How about that? Because I turned the FBI on. You do know that is attempted murder. Because they're sitting up there. And in California, they agreed. Because you won't sit up there. They won't let you sit up there and pray on them. And you in your house. I know that you're a demon. That girl had a demonic spirit. And they go and get them from the same region. So the FBI already know that demons are in Louisiana, in that spirit. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I want to say something so bad. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I ain't gonna say nothing else. That's why I ain't gonna say nothing else. It's a demonic spirit from there. And it's witchcraft. And that's why that boy wanted to come and get up in here. You're not bringing your slick balls up in my house. And whatever he went in that bathroom to do, and acting like he was standing there, whatever he went in there to work, whatever he did, you finna get out of my house. and you're not gonna stay in here. And no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I knew that he had a voodoo spirit on him, and he wanted to get up in here too bad so he could work on me at night when I go to sleep. Motherfucker, you ain't coming up in here. Want to come up in here and lay with me so bad. Bitch, you not laying in my house with me. Nah. And when I said that, then they told him what I said. Crystal said, you got this spirit on you. So that spirit spoke out of him and went on ahead and said it. I already knew it. That's why the Lord told me not to eat with you when I went out. The Lord said, stop eating that food. Because him and them Chinese people, they got the same spirit. That's the same spirit. And you sitting here eating with him. Don't engage with him. Don't engage with that spirit. Because that spirit praying over your food. He said, you don't want nothing else to eat? No. He got the wrong spirit in him. And they knew where to get him from. No. Every candy bar that he gave, put it on that table, every last one of them was poison. Every last one. Every last one of them. That's why they're going to feed you so bad. I don't want to eat with you. We can go to the store and make groceries. We not buying nothing together. I don't know where them oysters in that refrigerator I came from with all that blood all over the floor. Why would it be blood over the floor and ain't nobody been in them? No. I ain't moved them out the refrigerator yet because I don't want to go in there and bend down. Because the law put them there. So whatever is in their refrigerator in that area is what you're going to be going to get. So I ain't did it yet because I've been trying to figure out how I'm going to get them from there. I don't know. Maybe use 2 brooms or something. But I ain't putting my hands on none of that witchcraft junk. I don't know where it come from and where it came and how it got in the refrigerator, but I ain't gonna put my hands on it. I ain't scared of it. I just don't want to bend down and take the FBI picture. It's put there to take a picture. They're waiting on me to bend in that direction. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Because I already know if they put them in the refrigerator and put it there like that, there's something there in that area in another house. And if you bend and pick up anything in that direction, you're linking that other house. So I ain't gonna do it. Because they don't do nothing else. They only do environmental moves like that. And I already know them. So I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna pick nothing up. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna leave it where it's at. I'm just gonna get it out of there. But he did it. And then be wanting, somebody, can we come in there and stay with you? No, hell no, you ain't staying with me. The FBI will watch you get beat with one of these brooms in this house. I will beat you about that demonic spirit playing with me. Now, I know the Lord say we wrestle not against flesh and blood, against principalities, but he will forgive me because I will beat you because I hate the connotation that they keep doing. And the Mexicans got it too. And the FBI keep putting that junk around me. Everywhere I done lived, they done paid them witches. China and that girl Destiny was witches. They paid them on payroll to come and live with me and put them spells out there, knowing them hoes ain't got no power, because if they did, you wouldn't need to poison my food. They tell them to pray over her kidneys and shut her kidneys down. Well, then you don't need to be putting poison in the food then if those witches got power. They know them witches don't have none, so they work behind them. And they on payroll. And that means you're not paying taxes on it. Good. So that means an investigation is open there too. Because you're getting federal funds, and that's conspiracy. Because you ain't supposed to be getting no money from the federal government to do nothing. Nothing. You don't get paid to help out and with organizations or organizational crimes. You don't get paid to help out. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. Sick of China with them long titties anyway. They just be sitting there, her, that girl Destiny, the Mexicans, that man that they put around here, all them different spirits are witches. And when you hear them demonic plots like they had on the TV the other night, those be inserted by the law. Like that boy with the funeral with no face, that's a spirit. When you see, they put it on, what else they did yesterday on the TV? They say evil demonic phrases like they trying to train your mind. So they want you to dream about it. No, I be praying over my sleep, honey. They got demons and witches in this building. They put them here. The law put them here. And the fact that they know that I know that and they ain't said that, that show who worked for God and who don't. Because God told me where them hoes at. And the FBI know she wouldn't know that unless God told her. You be sitting up there praying all day, bitch. You be praying till the Lord come back. That junk ain't going nowhere. You the only one going to jail. You the only one going to jail. Hoes not been praying. Am I in jail yet, bitch? Am I on dialysis? That part. Be sitting up there praying on me all day. Pray on yourself. That I don't come knock on your door and tell the FBI, this is where they at and they owe taxes. See, that is what they better stop playing with me about. Because the FBI be wanting me to have PTSD so bad, that's what it'll do. Go knock on the door. This where the phone at right here, and they owe taxes too. Have a good day. Thank you. And you on live, and don't make no threats, because your phone is already tapped and bugged. Have a good day. Since you want to sit there and want somebody to have PTSD so bad, how about I just point out them vehicles and them cross-matched insurance policies that y'all got going on? Sick of it. And be sitting up there talking about they want this to happen and they want that to happen. What you should have been praying is that I don't have nothing to say about the FBI no more. What the FBI did was wrong. Do I like the FBI? I love the FBI. But was the FBI wrong? They already know they was wrong. They already know that. They already know they was wrong. They was dead wrong for what they did. Real wrong for what they did. They had no right to do what they did. But do they do it all the time? They do it all the time. So they don't feel no remorse for it. The man told me in Atlanta out of his own mouth. He told me in December of 2024, we do this all the time. He came and had a verbal conversation with me. This is not a message. This is a verbal conversation. Me and a federal agent. We do this all the time. All the time. You ain't the only one. We do this all the time. We break all of our rules and the laws all the time. All the time, baby. We don't feel bad about that. He said they was proud. Ain't nothing I could do about that. Let it go. Let it go with that threat right there. The handicap man. But they do that. They do that and have done that. He said they done did it for so long. So I don't feel no kind of way about it. I don't feel no kind of way. I don't feel no kind of way about what I said. If they know that they do that all the time and they've been doing it, then I don't feel no kind of way about what I said. Because they had to know that somebody is going to eventually be against the grain. And Crystal is one of them. Because we tell Crystal we going to kill her every day. It ain't one day go by that they don't say it. Not one. Not one. And it's okay. Because I'm just saying. Well, I don't know how you supposed to come to live with that. Like, what do the other black people do? Do they go home and write out their burial for y'all? Or do they just go home and cry? I don't know what the reaction is you looking for. But Crystal ain't going to give it to you. Crystal going to go tell the Lord. And then Crystal going to tell the FBI, you know y'all wrong. Why y'all like this? Y'all so great. Y'all are little gods. Like, look at you. Why are y'all like that? Like, y'all are little gods compared to God. Look at all of the stuff that you could do, that I could take your power. See, God made me an FBI agent to show them. Like, how could you take all of the stuff that you can do? I could be you, and I swear to God, I would put on my Wonder Woman cape and turn this life around in 90 days. I mean, I would just put on my Wonder Woman cape and just make black people free. Because I know that God has given me the way to do that. And I believe in it. System 1, baby. System 1. We could make the whole world equal. I work for the law. I work against crime. And they sit there and call me a snitch. You're in the wrong capacity because you have been desensitized and traumatized by your own power that you have called evil good and good evil, like the Bible says. How you call me a snitch and I work for the law? I'm telling you what you need to know, and you're not going to kill it. Kill it? You're the law. Ain't no such thing as the stuff they be getting in that car saying, and a Mexican came over here and wrecked, and we can't get them out. Not these cornbread-fed white men that's following me. Then they must don't know about it. Because ain't no such thing. They get in the back of the lift, and he's driving trucks and hasn't paid taxes in 15 years. And he doesn't think he owns them. He's just running. The immigration can't catch up with him. Not the white that's following me. Not the FBI. Because the FBI is all over this phone. So what do you mean? Ain't no such thing. Ain't no such thing. You're just saying stuff. Because ain't no such crime. You ain't finna get me to believe it. You don't belong over here and you got insurance and you're driving, then that means we ain't got the right links in place. And we ain't gonna have that conversation on live. But I have a conversation in my notebook. Because when we go to court and they say she's this and that, not according to that notebook, that's why the Lord said you ain't got to argue with him. Just keep writing green. He got to argue with immigration. Right, green? You don't have to argue with Internal Revenue Service. Right, green? Because if they're saying that transportation can be going and they ain't got their tax money, then we already know we ain't got the right things in place, boys. Then let me call my guys in here. All them big corn-fed white men with them heavy long guns. Come here, let me talk to you for a second. Because if we got transportation going from here to here on these imaginary drug routes, then let's turn this around and let's see what we're doing here. And we can use AI to shut all this off. And then this is what we need for transportation. We need to move it from here. We don't need this here. We don't need that there. This is what we need to do. And this is what we need to build. And we can draw over that. And then this is what we need to put at the licensure level. And this is what we need to do from here. And we can stop this unauthorized movement. You agree? I agree too. Let's make it happen. High five. And then we get it done. Because I don't believe that there is nothing going on that God does not have a say-so in. I don't believe it. I would make the most powerful federal agent you've ever seen in this world. Because I'm going straight to the Holy Spirit. I'm going straight to him. And anything that I see that ain't right, I'm going to ask. I ain't going to lean to my own understanding. I'm going to ask. Lord, heal our land. They say they got drugs moving on transportation and people ain't paying their taxes. Well, then show me the system to build for the IRS. Because I don't like to go in there, you still sitting up there talking to somebody. I don't want to talk to nobody about my taxes. I don't know what you're doing, and how dare somebody get over my return and I ain't authorized you to do it. I don't know where you add, typing, and inputting my stuff on Walmart system at that. You didn't have my, do you have, Crystal, do we have your authority to remote access this return? No. Because I'm in Walmart. And that means my location is automatically changed. That means I'm not in Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's why that phone was acting up the way that it was. No, you don't have my permission to do nothing remote in Walmart. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And if I had the power, like I should have, I would turn my SIM off in Walmart. I don't even want the nothing. Because every time you go near Walmart, the feds is going to capture that signal. Every single time. Walmart is their biggest asset. Every time you go to Walmart. And you ain't never going to Walmart and the FBI ain't going. Ever. 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 So no, I don't like to go in Walmart. And he's sitting up there remote asking my return and changing stuff without my permission. Then the system needs to be, I'm going on the IRS website and file my return. And I'm paying my membership fee to give me all of my exemptions. I ain't got to worry about her telling me, oh, well, you can't file this way. My stuff is already here with them because they've been following me all year. I'm taking what they already doing and making it a system that works for the American people. Why do I got to sit up here? Yeah, and I made 9,000 and I have 4,000 in miles in 3 days. I'm not doing none of that. The IRS follows me all year. Then you should be following me all year on a system. And that system is accountability. All I'm doing at the end of the year is, like I said, pressing that button, for reconcile and waiting until it gets done. And I'll get an alert when it's ready for you to review. We're over having people in the positions of which we are most vulnerable. We don't need human access right there. That's straight government to government. Government to robot. That's it. Because that's where we're going. And that way, you don't have to sit there and worry about it. But why they do that is because they want to leave the back door open for fraud. Why do we want to leave the back door open for fraud? Because we're hoping that you're going to come in here and lie so we can lock you up. Then that means you don't have the right thing in mind. Your thing is making money and eliminating fraud. Because fraud makes everybody's taxes go up. Because if you put all of your coons and your monkeys in prison, hello, white people, you're going to have to take care of them. I'm sorry, we're not just going to go into a monkey cell and eat oatmeal like what you see in Africa. And I think that's what they got in their minds. That we'll put them all in prison and give them all oatmeal. Like what they see on the African commercials. That's not happening, people. According to psychological research, where the kings have gone, these men walking around here has enough aggression in them to equal a small cub, a tiger. Systemic aggression. And I started this research back in 2021. And here it is again for you to see. The system that is in place, not only is it not good, it's not working. And it's leaving the back door open for you to be in trouble. Now, let me spell this out for you. You have 500,000 monkeys. These monkeys are all in prison, all over the world. You've given them all of this long amounts of time. Because Dr. Early, or Judge Earlyhaven, that has sentenced these monkeys to prison, he's going to be dead. He's going to be 129 by the time they get out. So he could care less about how much time he's giving these people. So he's putting them all in prison. Give them 300 years. He doesn't care. So when they get out of prison, look at all of the advancement the world has gotten. They ain't got no knowledge. They ain't got no education. And all you're doing is letting them sit up in prison and sell your drugs, take your drugs, have sex with each other, get codependent on drugs, get fat, get diabetes with all of your chicken and all of your honey buns and all of your high fructose syrup. Then you're going to let him out of here, and he's going to come out of there cockeyed because he done had to fight. One of his legs or arms is messed up. He limping. He old. Now he going from one system to the next. Now he's going to go down there and get Social Security. So this system is not working. It ain't working. It ain't working. Then he don't do that, and then get out and he's young. Then he got out and went there and learned from the Department of Communications. They don't win it. He don't win there and got better. Because I let him sit in there and talk all day long about what they did. You ain't got no time to talk. We have no time to talk. Because core is in place. You have nothing to talk about. You're working. And we're working you all day until it's time to go to bed. And then once you ain't going to bed, then you're in online moduling so you can get out. And we're going to tell you that you're going to have a better life because we're going to be sure of it. And if you don't, we will sit you right over there in that isolated cell until you decide to conform. And we won't even be worried about it because you'll get tired of sitting in there. And that's what needs to happen. It's no such thing as where we have the most problems in our community, we are without a solution. No such thing. Because the law is over everything I do, all the way down to my cable TV lineup. They're on me all the way up to my traffic lights. So there is no such thing that we don't know how to keep you in order. Because I'm under order 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Everything I do in my life is an order. All the way down, I went the other day to get racetrack gas, and they raised the cents to make my gas price equal what the man paid. Good night. I wasn't going to say nothing about that, but had to let that out, guys. They did that like I didn't even see that. I said, they went up on the gas because that man got a new SUV and they made my card match his gas. They did that. Like they ain't did nothing wrong. Like they ain't did not one thing wrong. Made the gas go up. So now you paying for more gas to match somebody else's SUV. And they made my food at Fazoli's the price of Easter's buffet yesterday when she went to Harvest Table. Good night. I wasn't paying nothing. I wasn't going to say nothing else about it. I heard it last night. I said, she made my food $17. And then it was, when I made my food, the combo the last time, it was only $15 and something. She made it $17 and something because it's what Easter did at yesterday to swap them 2 bank cards out. Good night. And they made my gas more to equal to what that boy's SUV is in that Chevrolet Equinox that they driving around that is April's in February and March of 2020. Good night. Ain't nothing else I can say about that. And she got the artistic child with autism. She got the Social Security income. She got the chef income. She got the husband that do what is it? Insurance. And if I'm not mistaken, I swear for Lord that that man from August, July, named Charles of 2025, I bet you any amount of money that was her husband. Because I ain't had sex with him. But he probably raped me too, because they do that when you go to sleep. But that man looks identical to hers. And he could definitely be mocked up with artificial intelligence. Because I was saying, that man looked like somebody. It looked just like hers, that husband that she got. And that might be his name, Charles Barksdale. But that man looked just like hers. And they made me her. She got the child that's autism. She got all of the features. And when you trap them with that phone and trap them with that bank card, you got to trap them at the beginning of the operation. And that's going to show the path to enslavement. We're going to take it all the way back, ladies and gentlemen, to 2005 at 2809 Airport Road at Leaf Correctional Institution. And the camera goes all the way back. FBI, shine your light on that for me, please. 2809 Airport Road. That's Leaf Correctional Institution. I was inmate Crystal Jackson under 309882. All right? Now, take that down. And who is there? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, April Ellis Barksdale. No further question, Your Honor. And the court says, ha! Them white people don't say, ha! That's how they say it. When the judge say, order in the court, the white people say, ha! Take on say it. Take on say that, black girl. Crystal, go, Crystal. No. Don't be screaming for Crystal to go now that you see a check. Because y'all was just saying, hang that cone the other day. I seen that. Now they're talking about go, Crystal, go. I'm sick of y'all. Y'all changed too. Let me sit up there. You just said hang that cone. Now that John said he's not going to support this operation no more. They talking about go, Crystal, go. No, you have a seat. I'm sick of y'all too. So they going to go to April Ellis Barksdale. 2005, take it all the way back to 2809 Airport Road and follow that link all the way out of that prison. No further questions, Your Honor. So what does that tell us, guys? That tell us that the FBI and the Internal Revenue Service had an operation going on Miss Ketchup. That these people were around at that time to play into the life of Miss Ketchup. Because at that time, come on, Miss Freeman, I need you back over here. That's the counselor. What did you say happened to my paperwork in prison in 2005? It was lost. No further questions, Your Honor. What we're proving right here, Your Honor, is that what they did was ordered the operation. This better be good. They ordered the operation to take Crystal out of the system in the South Carolina Department of Corrections. Okay, come on, bring it forward. They did that because the FBI and the IRS conspired together. They are number two. And they moved Miss Jackson, outside on the street. And though she was incarcerated, they kept that profile out on the street under the operation of another individual. And they took that and went to where? Come on, guys, bring it on in. South Carolina, took her out of the system, released her to the state of Georgia, where she was being portrayed by a scout. That scout went to the Georgia South Social Security Administration. Come on, FBI, bring it home. And got that Social Security card in 2005. And I said, I wasn't out in 2005 when it got it and filed that tax return. 2300 Broad Street, 2300 Broad Street, 2300 Broad Street, 2300 Broad Street. Yes, they did. And then turned around and gave me the Social Security card back. And I said, in 2007, Easter, I was locked up. Put me to sleep. Put it in the truck. 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 And I woke up and said, Easter, look what I found. I went all the way down to Easter's house. The day that I got on that stripy shirt had to be probably maybe 7 to 9 of 2020. Went down to Easter's house after me and Ketchup separated. It was July. It was August, because that's when I got raped. In the truck, federal agent, in the truck, federal agent. And he said, you want me to call one of my boys? He used the agency. I ain't going to say the agency name that he said. But he said, he rubbed the side of my face and held my head and said, you want me to call my boy from Central? No. I already know what that means. No. That meant, you want me to tell my boys to get in on this too? No. Because they all going to call their friends. Every time they do something to you, I didn't want to have sex with him. He was my ex-boyfriend from a long time, but I didn't want to have sex with him. He raped me that night, and I didn't want to have sex with him. And they did it, and he paid the law over Cash App. Come on, FBI. Come on, back me up, because it's the truth. You got the receipt. August the 4th of 2020. Come on, that's a bank transfer. And he paid somebody else. And it wasn't my account. So, what is that? I know y'all gonna get mad. I know you're gonna get mad. But come on now. We gotta tell the truth where it's at. So, if you had sex with somebody else and got raped, and that account didn't belong to you, that person paid, what does that make? What does that person become over you? Just because you're the FBI and the IRS don't mean we're going to absolve you of legal responsibility. Now, what does that make you at this moment? I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm trying to prove a point to you about misconduct. If that man got paid for that man raping me, that makes that federal agent what, ladies and gentlemen? My pimp. And the court says, ha! Makes him my pimp. No further questions, Your Honor. Because I didn't want to have sex with him. I did not want to have sex, even though me and Ketchup had separated and gone. I love Ketchup. I love Ketchup. Ketchup had good dick too. I didn't have no reason to cheat on him. None. And now that I knew that he was a federal agent, it was turning me on all the more. I loved Ketchup. I loved him with all my heart. I never had no reason and never cheated on him. I loved Ketchup. He was perfect because the feds sent him to me. I ordered him. In 2011. They sent Tony because he had a big dick. And God said no. So they knew that. So they took him out. And they said, told Vanna and Jimmy, I ain't having sex no more till I get a man from God. They said, we know just what to do. We'll send him through Pastor Turner. Ketchup had already been in there, been in training, getting to know the family. So they sent him in. He came in. They introduced himself. They already knew who he was. I wrote it down in the computer, word for word, what I wanted him to look out. They made him and sent him. He was perfect. He was everything I wrote. That's why every time Ketchup got mad, he said, didn't you say you prayed for me? Well, you should have said what you didn't want, because he was trying to say you should have told them what you didn't want, because they sent exactly what you said. They went and got him. And they looked at that and said, do anybody got this? And that man, Curtis Ketchup, said, my brother looked just like him. And they sent him on. And he was younger than me. And Ketchup came on. And he was exactly what I wrote. Exactly what I wrote. Handsome, big, could relate to my kids, had a low haircut, real cute, had been around a little bit, was a little taller than me, was nice, all of that, could have sex. They sent him, and he came. He showed up. He showed up, and he just appeared like magic. And he came, and Vanna called to get me to go to church to meet him. I didn't want to live. FBI seen that. So they said, no, we don't want her to hurt herself. We finna give her something good. Don't let her hurt herself. Call her. Can her come to church tonight? We got a man for her. Call. Vaughn said, Puz, you need to come to Pastor Turner Church tonight, January. Come on now, Holy Spirit. These are defined dates. January the 6th, 2012. Went to the church. Pastor Jarrell Solomon from New York. They were staging then. That's why Pastor Turner and them say they can't never find Jarrell Solomon tapes because they had him in New York. That's why I ask all the time, can I see the tape? They stole it. So I got the CD, the FBI and them, excuse my language, I'm not trying to be offensive to anybody, they stole it. I said, where is that DVD of that prophecy? They stole it because Jarrell Solomon is from New York. And part of his testimony is what they're using today. So they took it. And he stood up there and he preached and called Ketchup. And he called me. And called somebody else. And they told Ketchup he was going to be rich. With all his talents. And then after that, I told the Lord, I said, oh, he looks so good. I like how he called his name. It was witchcraft then. They was running it then. How they kept on saying it. Enchanting. And he was so fine. And he smelled so good. I said, oh my God. Jesus, if I could have a man like that, that is yours. That is yours. And we got married. And I went to bed. And I dreamed it. And I said, that man is a spider. He's a big old spider. He was the biggest spider I had ever seen in my life. And he was laying next to me in the bed. And I woke up hollering. It was him. It was him. In 2013, 6, I woke up hollering. And I told everybody, Ketchup is a spider. He's a spider. He was a spider. The biggest spider I ever seen in my life. And I loved him. I loved Ketchup. I loved Ketchup. They said he was perfect. They know how to send you the perfect man. They know everything you like. They sit there and they study you. They watch you. They know you. They send somebody. They put you, go out and find them. And that's your job. And you just go in there and lay low. And do everything we tell you to do. And make it look like she's taking control. That was his biggest job. See, the FBI know how to control and lay low. Because they control you with this stupid demonic phone. So they know how to control you. I ain't got to say nothing to control you. And they put that spirit in your house. It's a spirit of witchcraft. And they put that spirit in there. And I looked at him and I said, I love him. God, I love him. And he was so perfect. Everything, yes. Yes, baby. Yeah. Because that was his job. To make wealth. Everything that we did together, they approved it. Everything. Whatever we wanted to do, I could go down the street right now and apply for a house by myself. It's going to be denied. If I put Ketchup's name on it, approved with no down payment. Because they want to make wealth. His job, he was working for the Internal Revenue Service. And he got married to me. And they met to pull him out. And they was going to say he was young. So they made me old. And they made him young. And they going to lie and say he was too young to get married. so my name is still Jackson. So this is why they came up with the plot for the young boys. So I married him, and I loved him. And in January of 2020, they didn't have nothing. Everything had been torn apart when I started writing. So they said, get her to change her name. And then we'll do it as that. So I went and changed my name. I went to Social Security Administration. I changed my name in January 2020. I got my card in the mail, and they said, that's it. We got it. You could go out now. You good. And they moved ketchup. And so the operation then turned was now go back and do everything all over but do her and take him out. So they made me him and him me. It's a riddle. Those two white men on the movie Trading Places is the FBI and the IRS. And them two white men run the world. And all the money in it. And they took that black boy and that white man and they swapped them. And that's exactly what they did to me and Ketchup. They have nothing else to do. They're rich. They didn't like me. And it was a way to get Ketchup back for what he did. And they play games like that. When Ketchup worked for them all along. Ketchup couldn't stand up for me. But I stand up for him. Because whether I'm with him or not, I love him because I loved him. And I saw him cry from what this did to him. They ruined both of our lives. The law did. With this operation. And real love is true. And though he did what he did to me, I believe that they manipulated him. They lied to him. They tell lies. They told him lies to make him hard, to harden him against me. And to play the role. And he did. They had to come in this room last night because that stuff that I just ate is making my chest hurt. And it didn't hurt me at all last night. They had to come in this room last night. I can't figure out. It must be a bug that they using or something. Because I can't figure out how they would get in this room with me having that in front of the door. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that they are, MacGyvers, but I mean, golly. But Ketchup was, I watched him cry in June when he came back, when he bought that gun. Whatever that white man told Ketchup to do in Walmart that day in McDonough, Georgia, and in what is that area? Straight up from Riverdale, Fayetteville. Ketchup didn't want to do it. And Ketchup cried that day. And he was so mad coming out of Walmart. And I said, why are you mad? You don't want to do it, do you? And he said, no! And that man called. As soon as Ketchup said it, that phone rang. Because they was watching. And whatever he said to Ketchup, Ketchup hung up the phone. And he had to go take the key back. And that's when we went to McEver Street. And I believe that he was staying with a federal agent on McEver Road. And Ketchup didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it at all. And I just feel like bad for him. I feel bad for how they made us fight. I feel bad for all the stuff I said to him. All the times I called him faggots. All the times I called him names. Because at the end of the day, neither one of us matter to the white people. We're just entertainment. We're just numbers. We're just monkeys. And they use each other to put the other one in jail. Neither one of us matter. And I just want to say to him, I'm so sorry. I know what he did to me. But Ketchup ain't like me. He came from a family that's real soft. That if the FBI told them to be quiet, they would have to tell them but one time. I ain't like that. So I cry when I think of, please don't do Ketchup like they did me. Don't do him like that. I don't want him to be homeless and then they be sticking him with stuff. Don't do Ketchup like that. I be praying about him all the time. Lord, don't let them do him like that. Don't shut his kidneys down and don't make him sick and don't give him AIDS and please don't do him like that. Because that's not the way you get people back. You know, they like these karma games and we go get this, and they don't have concept of law anymore because they're so crooked. They don't see too much. They're desensitized. So they don't run law enforcement like you really just put cuffs on. They don't do that. They'd rather hit this one with a car and make them go in a wheelchair and put this one in a nursing home and give this one a stroke and they don't know why they had it. And then they say, all right, justice was served. That's not justice. If he did something wrong, then just put him in jail. But don't do Ketchup like they did me. I don't want nobody to be done like they did me. Because it's not the law. It's a man having his way and doing justice on how he want to do it. Because that's what he want to do. I don't want to spend my money going to court. I don't want to put him in jail. I'd rather put him in a wheelchair and fuck up his life for the rest of his life. They'd rather do that and call themselves save court costs. Just put them in a wheelchair. Where you put them in a wheelchair and you put all of your little monkeys in wheelchairs, all you're doing is running up a Social Security bill. That's all you're doing. That's not smart. So with Ketchup, Ketchup was so hurt. They was making a fool out of both of us. And I think he know that by now. And I think they don't let us talk because I think that Ketchup and I would probably be friends because I wouldn't have done what he did to me, but he ain't me. I'm not humble like he is. And that's why I pray for him all the time. God, please take care of Ketchup wherever he at. And give him a good life and give him peace in his heart. Because he knows what they did to me. Ketchup know the truth. And he is scared. And so I pray for him all the time. So I hope he's okay. I saw myself the other day that I had seen him and I just hugged him and I cried. I thought I would never see him again. And when I came back from California and they let me see him, they tricked me to come back in April. And when I got back from California, April of 2023, they didn't let me see Ketchup to June. And I saw him in June, and I saw him and he was alive. Because the whole time I was in California, they was telling me that they had killed Ketchup. And I was like, whatever. And they were like, well, we're going to do it. We're going to get rid of him because you keep talking. And so I just kept praying. I just kept praying. And when I finally seen him, I just hugged him and hugged him. And I know that he wanted to be just as happy to see me, but he couldn't because he had to play the part. And I just hugged him. I was so happy to see him, that he was alive. It didn't matter that he had not gave me the support all the time. I didn't care about that. I knew he didn't have a choice anyway. When none of us do, we're all slaves. Nobody has a choice in the matter. Easter, Gwanda, nobody. The white man is over us all. You can't even call out without his permission. You have no permission in this at all. No one does. So if I wanted to call Ketchup today, if the white man says the answer is no, the answer is no. I'm in a different time. I'm in Canada right now. No, I don't want you talking on my phone. And the answer is no. You don't have a choice. So I was able to forgive him with that fact in mind, that he didn't have a choice. Crystal, he had to do what they said or else. Ketchup believed them when they said they would kill him and kill you. Ketchup believes. You're the doubting Thomas here. Ketchup wasn't traumatized. God allowed you to be traumatized because he gave you a gift. So when I saw him, I was so happy to see him. Hi, Ketchup. Didn't matter that, he hadn't did all the stuff. I just was so happy that he was alive and he was well. Because they messed us up both. They didn't care. He lost his dad. And they made him go through that by himself without having me around. They make you go through stuff by yourself. So I didn't care. I don't care what Ketchup did to me. I don't care. I just wanted him to be all right. And that God give him peace and that God take care of him. God knows what happened And God will deal with it. Vengeance is mine, says the Lord. My heart has always been to forgive. I ain't cared nothing about no Nakaya Powell. She was the break the bond chick. John and the place in McDonough, Georgia told me that. She was the break the bond chick. They sent her in. I didn't care nothing about her. She ain't me. So I'm happy about that. If I just wish I could apologize and tell him that I'm so sorry, Ketchup. I'm so sorry. I knew that they were using you and that you were slipping from my hands and you were the last thing I had. They had took Nico, they had took Corey, they had took Mommy, and he was the last thing that I could hold on to, that that I was saying in court, it's gonna matter that you got a good husband and this and that you go to church and all this, and they knew that, so they took it away. And they made my life bad and made it look like when you got a divorce, you went to crack and women and all this stuff, and you went to being a prostitute and lost your mind. They did a good job. He told me in November of 2020 that they were going to do that they were going to tear my life up. He said, just give me some time. That's what the FBI told me. Just give me some time. I'm going to fuck you up. I forgot I can't be crying because I just forgot that they said that they're gonna blow my head off and make it look like I killed myself. So I can't be crying because I have to, get over this, and I have to go to work because I forgot. No crying because they use that to make videos that's not true, to make it look like you're depressed or something. I'm not depressed. I'm not depressed at all. I'm not depressed in the least bit. The only reason I'm not going to work is just because I've talked too much today, and I know that Tennessee is going to be waiting right at that welcome to Tennessee line with the most extreme messages today. I mean, I've outdone myself today with talking, so I don't want to fool with them. Maybe give them a few days to cool off, and then we'll try it again another day. But not right now. I want to take a break. And then literally I don't want to go too, because if I'm not going to go to work Friday, then they may make Thursday Friday, because they'll know she's not going to come. And then I kind of want to get out of that trap a little bit too. So I'm going to see if they're going to let me work any other jobs today. If they do, great. If they don't, so what? Then I'll just do it when I can, but I'm definitely going to try to work today. I'm definitely going to stop crying, because I don't want to cry to the point that I make myself look unstable, because they love that when you cry, because they don't ever say that you're crying because of what they did. So they are in denial. So when you cry, they'll make up a reason and act like you're crying for that, but you're not crying because of what we did, because we didn't do anything to you. That's what they say, that she's crazy. No one did anything to her. She's just crying for no reason. So, but, I hope that all is well with Ketchup. And my son Corey, no one knows if he's alive or not. In these staged artificial intelligent dreams, it looks like from the dreams that they be giving me that they always want something to be wrong with him or something like that. And so, in the scenario with Catherine Gordon, the law killed her son and then came back and said that she had Alzheimer's and had forgot. But in California, the narrative is that the police shot her son 19 times in the back and never got in trouble for it. And eventually, shortly after that, she lost her mind and they called it Alzheimer's. So, um, do I think Corey is alive? I think if the law can make me feel that he's dead, they will do it. I think the law intends to put me in jail or get rid of me so that they never have to tell the truth about where he is. I think at this point, they don't worry about that kind of stuff because they're in control of all the variables in this case and the cell phones in this case. There is someone in the prison using the cell phone. I know Corey typically don't call me mama like the boy sounds on the phone, but he's older and the law has kept us kind of away from each other for a long time. They have the upper hand on this cell phone because everybody's cell phone is their SIM card. So AI is everybody's voice. And so that's an upper hand because they could really lie. And the Georgia Department of Corrections is nothing but a slave hole anyway. They got 3 people that are law-abiding citizens that work under the entire umbrella. So what does that tell you? God never told me that Corey was dead. In fact, I opened my Bible at one point and it said that your son is alive. Do they manipulate that though so that they can see how much God tells you and shows you? And then how much trauma can they use to make you lose your mind? At the end of the day, the law does not want me to have good sense. And the truth in this ungodly situation is the law really doesn't want me to be alive. I can admit that. I'm in denial if I said that I think the law is helping me. The law does not want me to be alive. They want to kill me off and make it look as natural as possible. Do I have a little bit of room to change that around? Maybe if you be quiet, then they'll put you in jail. But to say we're giving you your life back and let you go on and everything is peaceful, no. It's going to take a court order for that. Or that character, John. When an agent tears your life up, he takes away everything that you love and he puts you in isolation. And that gives him control. It's kind of like an abusive relationship. When you're in an abusive relationship, he isolates you so that he has control. Everything I have, the law dangles over me. My car, my apartment, everything, they dangle it. Well, if I go outside today, they're going to put tow trucks all over the road. And that means if you keep talking, we're going to take your car. If you keep talking, we're going to take your apartment. That's all they know how to do, is take. And because he, referring to law, likes to let you know how much power he has and how corrupt they can be, and he takes, so that when he takes, he wants you to conform, to be obedient, and to humble down. Do I believe my son is alive? I believe my son is a victim of abuse. I believe if he is in prison, he's probably mentally challenged. When he first got there, they were poisoning his food too. And they say he wouldn't eat. They were poisoning him too. In the Georgia Department of Corrections, there are orders. And the law don't like me. So the first thing they would do is they're going to target your kids. They don't bother Nico because he's over there with them already. And they're bothering him with the alcohol, getting him to drink every day. They have different operations that they put in place for all of your kids. So Nico, they gave the drugs and the alcohol, and then they put Corey in prison, and then we already got rid of your mom and your dad, and then we are your 7 cards on all of your other family members, and then it's just you. So they have multiple operations for everybody. The black man in Atlanta told me everybody has their turn. So they focus on one and then do the other, and then until they just get rid of everybody or just do whatever they want to do to everybody. Because we're, at the end of the day, we're all black and nobody cares. They're not who they say they are. I had to go to work. If they let me go to work. Who knows? Yeah, I gotta get ready to go. I've been in the house way too long. And I was supposed to go to work today, but I'm quite sure they did something yesterday to aggravate me, make it look like witchcraft is making me not go. No, it's just the routes from yesterday, which I'm quite sure they did, and they let me have enough money yesterday, so I probably wouldn't go today, even though I intended to go today. But I don't want to go around there, so I'm gonna try to work here in Bowling Green and see if they let me work here. If they do, then I'll be good. If not, then we'll see, revisit, and see if I need to go to Tennessee today for a couple of hours. But I really want to work here in Bowling Green and see if I could get some work done here. But, we'll see. I don't want to talk about this anymore because, I just don't want to talk about it anymore. God knows. God knows. The law only calls from that 6744 number. So they took the number from prison. Now, Corey just said on the last phone call, and I didn't call you because there was no money on the phone. Then he said, I didn't call because your number not on the list. So he calls yesterday while I'm taking the Mexican or taking them where they're going. So why are you calling on an Uber route and you, when I clearly told you, only call me after 6? So you calling to make the phone ring so it look like it's after 6 when I'm in that area to link another time. And then you only call when I'm on Uber. So that means 2 things. That means you're not calling the right number, and we know that the SIM is swapped, because I ain't gonna answer. So then we go back to linking and building this out. So if the law is in control of Corey, if they're in control of the SIM, and he only called when you went Mexicans in the car on Uber routes, then we know 2 things. The law is manipulating the visitation and the calls to go through Gwanda because Gwanda's phone is yours. We know that for number 1. And then we know number 2, that the law is still staging drugs in and out of the jail. No further questions, Your Honor. So then we know they're not letting you see your son because we are your son. And number 2, we know that we ain't letting you see your son because then that means we ain't got nothing to plant with Gwanda. Because Gwanda gonna do everything the FBI tell her to do. And you ain't. So the FBI not gonna put Gwanda out of the picture. That's why you can't see your son and you can't talk to your son. Because if you could see your son, you would send your son money through the prison. They don't want that. They don't want the paper trail. So we block it. So using Gwanda, you ain't approved. Using Gwanda, you are Gwanda. That keeps us a channel going into the prison with the bank cards. And if we put her out, we ain't got no case. Because we know her son is not guilty of what we said he did. So we're going to use Terry to keep our organization going. And then we have charges for him. And then we keep the mama out of the picture while we get rid of her. And then we just can fuck up the whole family. Because that's all we do at the end of the day. We don't care nothing about none of these niggers out here. Now we're flipping the script to be the inside of the meeting with law enforcement. Put all the monkeys in prison. Period. Operation signed. End of story. Because if not, why wouldn't they be letting you see Corey? Because they don't want me being seen. That's what Wanda said. Why you keep sending pictures of yourself in there to him? Don't be sending him no pictures. Because they don't want you to be seen. Then why does she keep being over everything? Because they don't want you to be seen. Because you are her. You're using her name. Just like in 2004. So you ain't seeing your son. You ain't on the visitation to see him. Because we can make more crime if you're not. It would be no point in going in the picture if I was in the picture. Because I could send Corey money. I could work and send him money. Every day on Uber. Send him $25 or $20. I could do that. But we don't want you to do that. That's innocent and that's legal. We don't work like that. Everything we do as the law is to make more crime with crime. So they get out of the car and give you $10. I don't want your stinking, funky $10 that you don't withdrew from an ATM in New Mexico. Then come bringing your $10 all the way back over here. It's going in the trash. Giving me something like I'm just going to be a dumb little monkey. Give her $10. She'll say thank you. Yeah, because I'm supposed to be nice. If I don't, I'm going to have hell to pay. So I take the little $10 like I'm finna go and spend it for you. You got me fucked up. Like I'm finna just go take your $10 and go in the store and go over there and buy you some chicken, monkey. I ain't finna buy nothing. It's going in the garbage. Then give you $5. Then you keep reaching over the seat to get money in these drug areas. I ain't finna do none of that junk. Then they put another one in the back seat. Do you got a napkin? Look. Let me tell you something. Don't ask me for nothing. I don't have nothing for you. But a nice conversation and a prayer. So God can hear you and get us the hell away from each other. Because I know you ain't nothing but a foul, demonic spirit sent here to ride in my car. I don't have nothing for you. I'm not giving you nothing. I'm not going to be filmed giving you nothing. I don't have it. Can you use my charger? No. You ain't sending no sending and receiving no receivers nowhere. So all they want to do, you have it charging? I don't have nothing for you. Nothing. Can I plug up my phone? No. Not gonna be sending all your bank files to my phone like I'm dumb. Answer is no. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you don't have it. Can I use it? No. Then you go to look. Every time you come from these drug areas, here they come with all these suitcases. They come and get in the car. Can I put this in your truck? You just came from a drug location. Now they want to go to the trunk. All right. Now you're going from the trunk. Watch the next location now. Going to the smoke shop. Then you come from there. Here go 4 guys. I'm coming to get in the car. Rotten Crystal. Are you Crystal? Then to go from there. Here go 4 little butt-naked ladies coming out. Go take off all your clothes and put your crotches on the seat. Open your legs. Are you Crystal? We came to ride. Then you go from there. Here they come. You done talk junk. Here they come outside. Pulling up on the side of the thing. Here they come. Crystal? Crystal? It's okay. Then you come from there. Then you go from there. You're still going to another smoke shop. Then you come from there. Then you get another one. Here she come. See what I got for this one. Here she come, coming out there. She got another one. She rolling. Crystal? Now, ma'am, that turbo wheelchair is not going to fit. I'm sorry. Then you come from there. Next girl, you know, here you come picking up the Mexican with all her bill supplies. Cause that, you know, okay. I'm gonna play with y'all. Then you go from there. Then you picking up the next one. Here she comes with the big old baby seat. I got a set of twins in here and a puppy. Can we ride? Okay, I ain't gonna worry about it. Yeah, come on, ma'am. Then you go from there, going to another smoke shop. That's all you're doing is going from smoke shops to dialysis. It's boring. Every ride in here. Take it and look for yourself. You went on March the 10th, 2026. They wanted you to go from Nashville Road to Wendy's to River Tammer Way. Who the hell is on River Tammer Way? And Your Honor says, ding, 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 drugs. Tell her what she want, Bob. So you go pick these people up. Go get your drugs, put them in bags to look like food. That's why all these men be talking about, do you want to go get lunch? I don't want to go nowhere with you, motherfucker. You're about to get reported to the goddamn FBI. I will fucking call them on you. Get my fucking lunch. You want to get your barbecue? Do you want to go to the fucking FBI? Ask me about some goddamn lunch again. Ask me about some lunch again. Ask me about lunch. Ask me about fucking lunch again. So then we go from let's see. Here's another one. Let's see, turn around. Let's just be at random. Then we're going, here's a good one. We're going from Glen Lily Road. Oh, this is a good one. Glen Lily Road. And going where? Over to the registry. Maya's house. Hello. How many people is using the same profile at the registry? How many people is using it? Rolling the phone. That's going from drugs, going over to the registry. And we know that there got to be a romantic interest at the registry because I seen the gray pickup truck. And the white girl was going, getting herself in there half naked, going to get in the truck. At the same time, my lift drop off with who, guys? Ding, ding, ding. Tell her what she want about Maya. And let's see what, can we put together what MYA means? Let's put that together. We need that together. So we go take that, and then we go over here. Let's go to another one. We go over here to, what is this? 9th Avenue. And then we go to a real estate conference. So you could clearly see the pattern. Drugs go under the umbrella of business ventures. We know we got a transportation service. We know we got trucks on the road doing deliveries. And then we know for a fact that we got real estate and investments, Airbnbs, and all this stuff. So looking at this, and then here we go again, same page. Here's lunch. Barbecue. Want that junk. I don't ever go to that junk. I don't ever go to no barbecue place. I might go to Missions down here every blue moon. I don't go to that junk. I don't do nothing that they say I do. I'm intentionally rebellious in that area. I don't do nothing that they say I do. If they say right now that you drink sweet tea, I will stop. I will stop cold turkey. If they say it right now, you talk to the AI too much, I will totally stop. I don't do nothing that they say I'll do. Not when it comes to this illegal operation. I don't do nothing that they say I do. You go to barbecue? No, I don't. You drink Arnold Palmer? I don't drink that junk. I never drunk that. They even try to teach me how to talk. I don't talk like you. I don't say your words so they can try to frame you with different profiles. Like they use them words that Toya used. I don't use that junk. I hate them trying to train me. It's enough that they already tell me what to do and I can't live my life in freedom. More or less, they tell me how to talk, what to eat, what to do. Everybody stay home with you. Every time I walk in this room, who walks? Sick of it. Sick of it. Yeah, this is definitely the first time in United States history that we have a crystal ketchup. And I am here to tell you for sure that there will never be another one. They will not let that happen, I tell you that. But I am called to make these changes in the world because they need to be changed. This needs to happen. You know, this was not a mistake to God that I was put in this capacity. God knew that I would, go through this and that this would happen. It's not a mistake. Do I supposed to be cussing and all that other stuff? No, but God knows that they provoke me to anger. That it is very hard. They put you in positions around everything that you do. And then they sit up there all day long and act like the Mexicans ain't supposed to be over there. Then why do they have all of this stuff that black people don't have? Still don't make no sense to me. They sit up there and say the main people that got all the shit in the world is over here illegally. Then why do they have so much? Because we still ain't got nothing. Black people still don't have nothing. And we the only ones that's over here legally. Everybody else over here. What are you contributing to the price of tea in America? Nobody is contributing. And they the ones get to come over here all the time. And then I'm over here and they don't want people like me over here. I'm over here, I live here. They don't want me here because she wants to change the way it's working. Well, look at it. Is it working for y'all? You gotta look past your own 12-foot gate and your neighborhood. You gotta look past that and look at the bigger picture of what's going on in the world today. It's past your neighborhood. Just look at it. Every other culture got an entire city in our world except for the African Americans. We don't have nothing. That's because we are the slaves for every other culture. Every single culture makes money from the African American, but the African American makes money from none. Every hotel, the enemies come over here, the Indians come over here and buy it and turn them into rooming rooms. So the black people have somewhere to stay. The Chinese people come over here and they cook, so we have something to eat. The white people get on our banking cards, so we pay all the extra finances. And the Mexicans come over here and cut our grass and give us weed. So we keep going to the mental health places. Everybody got a job. That's why the system ain't changing, because everybody got a job. They all like it. We don't see nothing wrong with it. We're making money from you. We don't want you to get smart and make money from us. What white person is patronizing a black community right now? Speaking to the mic. They have nothing to say. I didn't think so. They ain't making no money off of us. And then the Africans come over here and they come over here. Okay, what is you saying? And they come over here and think they better than us because they know how to wrestle lions. Okay, well, if we were over there and didn't have to go through the oppression that we have went through over here in the U.S., then maybe we would be cultured like y'all. Y'all cultured like that and know how to stick together and be a community because y'all ain't got no white man over there. Because the white man ain't living over there because y'all don't have nothing that he could take, that he won't. he wanted it, he would come over there and take it. So they come over here and they think they better than us too. So we even in competition with our own folk and don't even know why. It's like that because they are authentically given the heritage and the freedom to be who they are. But in America, we are not. From grade school, we are taught segregated within a system against each other. White children, they grow up and they be in they schools. They are taught to you love your dolls and play with each other and grow and socialize and network. They're taught at an early age. We're taught if our kids play with dolls, he's gay. So our men grow up, don't really know how to play house. Don't really know how. Because we taught them that they was gay. White people teach their children. John is loving Connor. He's just great. He's going to be a great father one day. Our kids are taught that they're gay. So it's not in our culture. It's not in our culture to teach the men to be men. Men in our culture is when you work all day and you give all your paycheck to your wife or your girlfriend and you avoid the police and you don't go to jail and you stay off the radar. That's men in our culture. The ones that grow up outside of it and come back in, their culture, balanced, can have Fortune 500 company jobs and work and pay their bills and live. How many, though, are they? It's not. It's not. Because the system is geared. It's in operation in 6 different ways to capture that African American. 6 different ways. Every day, whether you see it or not. You don't see the earth moving, but it is. That system is moving in 6 different ways to enslave that African American, male or female. Doesn't matter. It's in operation to keep them below the poverty line. So that every January to April, watch the stores, watch where they're going, watch what they're doing, and then watch the rest of the year. It's systemic enslavement, medically, financially, morally. 6 different ways. And the only way to fight it is to have a system that is in place, that protects the African American from Dr. Coon snatching. The network, aka the network. Because you think the network is where you go and get your referral to the doctor. No, your network is how you go get in with Dr. Coon snatching. So it won't look like they told you where to go. They told you on the low where to go. Because Dr. Coon snatching is in the network. And so they say, oh, you don't have to pay no copay and you don't have to do this if you go over here. And then if you go over there, then he tells you, he come in, he see you for 5 minutes and he give you a old black disorder. And then you run out of there telling everybody, he ain't did no paperwork. He ain't did no blood work. You don't even know if what he's saying is true. You don't even know where he get his license from. He a old Indian spicy mug that come up in there to my, yes, and so this is what I see. You don't even know if he got a license. You don't know if he printed his license off of Google or not. You just trusting him because he in the network. And you going up in there and he coming up in there writing you stuff. You don't know if what he writing is true or not. You just doing it. Because you don't know no better. And notice when you go to the doctor and you go to the pharmacy, ain't nobody white standing next to you getting that. Nope. It's just the blacks. Go in there and get your pills from eating all your chicken. And all of your high fructose syrup. It would probably, I don't know if I'm going to be able to turn on my app and work to there or not. It'd be interesting to see. After I top all this trash. It does feel good to be home though, but I really didn't want to be here because they have been here yesterday at this time. So I told you if I'm here early one day, if I leave early the next day they're gonna want me home. And then you can leave early tomorrow. But it's one day home. One day gone. Because the law don't be home. I mean the law be at appointments and doing stuff. So one day you be home and the next day you be gone. So then they come in and they make tracks around you, and the same people that be in your car have been in your house. That way it looks more natural and it looks like you related. Because they definitely come in the house. That's why that bed smell like cheese and feet. You know what that smell is. And it'll be so funny if they say, Crystal, I swear nobody ain't been in there. Yes, something have. Something been in here. Because that junk, I don't know why it's comfortable to smell like that. And I sprayed it yesterday before I left. And I think they do that probably because they want me to go to the washer a lot. So it may be looking like I have to go wash clothes, you know, for soiled linen or something like that. Because everything they do have a different motive for it. Because I don't go to the laundromat a lot. And I don't go to the laundromat a lot. If they say, why you don't go to the laundromat a lot? Because it's drugs go there. Every time I go there, watch the laundromat, the law gonna send at least 5 Mexicans, 1 African, a Mercedes or that Toyota Corolla or the truck. But most of the time they send the Mercedes or the Toyota Corolla. So I don't go wash clothes that much. I wash them on my hand and or whatever. But I don't do laundry that much. Because if you do, every time you do laundry, and then if you don't do laundry and they want you to go do laundry, then you're just going to pick up somebody from the laundromat that used your card or used your SIM card to wash clothes. So that way they can still get you. So if you don't do what we want you to do, no worries. We'll just put it on an Uber ride or Lyft ride and call it a day. Thank you, Crystal. Gotcha. I'll be waiting to see how many times they say that today. Because whenever they think they got you, like I did when I went to the IRS the other day, and that lady said, "Oh, we ain't gonna let you file your taxes under Uber and them." All they said that day was "Gotcha." Got that junk sounds so gay for men to be saying that. Gotcha, gay. I don't know what that is. Smelling like that on my comforter, but it smelled like straight Indian booty and spices. I don't know who they had on this bed, but what I'm trying to tell you is I ain't even finna worry about it. And I sprayed it literally yesterday before I left. I literally did. And I said, I don't understand why it wasn't smelly yesterday, but I just smelled it, sprayed it because I wanted something to be sprayed in the house when I come back so it'll smell like me. Because whoever they be having in here the other day, it smelled like cigarettes and sweat. So whoever they had in the bathroom the other day, what was that, Tuesday, they was smoking cigarettes. And drugs go to the bathroom. So that lets you know what's going on there. So that, we could be ahead of the game. Because drugs go in the bathroom. Somewhere either on that toilet or in that bathtub. But that's where drugs go at. They ain't finna catch me off guard with nothing. All they evidence that they done made, I'm already have it, already unturned. I already said that already on the live. Because I kept wondering, why do they cut the video off every time I go in there to take my bath? Because they be acting like she ain't bathing. She doing drugs in the bathroom. Ain't nobody doing that boring junk. Be going in the bathroom. I'm going in the bathroom. The FBI is in there. They're in the sockets. What are you doing that for? Like you really hiding? You can't hide from no FBI. Get out of here with that retarded junk. I can't let nobody see what I'm doing. It is so clean in here. I'm so proud. All right, it looks so good in here and clean. Now let me see if they're gonna let me go out and make some money. And we'll go from there. It's still early. It's 12:33. I've been talking for a long time. Excuse me. I've been talking for over 4 hours. I could really talk about this all day. I could talk to them all day long. All day long. They say we've never, ever had a case like Crystal Catcher. And it says it didn't record my thing. Wow. And I've been recording myself for 4 hours. It say today at 3 o'clock. What am I doing at John? So I don't know. They didn't let me do let me save my recording, but it's saved on my live. So I will do it on here. 4 hours. Yes. And let's see, do I want to turn this over? Yes, I do. Wait a minute. Let me see if I will send this over to myself. And it should be still on. And I am telling you. 8:39 a.m. All right. So, all right, there we go. Let's go. Keys, keys, and keys, and keys, and keys. All right, let's go. Let's get out. They got boxes outside around the door. I don't know what's going on with that. All right. They got transportation service outside. Make it want to look like you're looking at that, look like that's where you're going. All right. Let's see. All right, Lord, watch over the house while I'm gone. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. All right. Whoa. Whoa, it is chilly out here. One, 2, 6, and 41,000. All right, now it's 1, 2, 4, and 41,000. And let's see. One goes in there. One goes in here. And then one goes in here. All right. All right.
How can I help you to?
Let's see. Now, why is that keep being on? All right. You get no notifications again today. Didn't get any since 12 today. No Roku notifications.
something about her. WKU, same front door. That boy, the areas is shit. But it doesn't. Alright, I don't even know if that was my phone ring because I ain't seen nothing on the screen. But it doesn't matter. Real quick, because I have to go to work today. Yesterday I had a great day at work. A fantastic day. Are rides still centered around drugs and criminal activity? Yes. All the law did was put more white people in it, so it doesn't look so bad. But it's still the same rides going to the same places. And the areas is Shelby Avenue, and I'm doing rides that men have already done with the blue Tesla and with the van that Ketchup used to have. So, I don't want to call out all the vehicles, but they'll definitely go in my notebook. I do see that whatever I say, the law does it, which they're already doing it anyway, so they just kind of make it more bold. Yesterday, I noticed that when the swaps are in progress, and when I'm either on another account that's not mine or on another phone, every time I get a high number, because Uber does not on a regular basis give me orders over $20. I'll say over $13. It's rare that I get a drive for that amount, regardless of how many miles it is. But
take a sharp left, then turn right. Turn left on Scottsville Road. In 2.2 miles, turn right on South Park Drive.
For directions to 1215 Small House Road in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Absolutely, Miss Crystal. I'm so sorry that's happening. I have located 1215 Small House Road, Bowling Green, Kentucky, 42104. You are 1.1 miles away. It'll take you 4 minutes. I'm going to upload those turn by turn directions for you. Let me know if you receive them.
All right. Not yet.
All right.
Well,
Okay.
am I
Let
turning
me know
left at
what
the
is it
street
saying
where I'm?
on your.
Am I turning where I'm at right now? Make a left.
Yes, make a left on Long Avenue.
Okay.
All
And
right. And then, yep, continue on. A left is saying, let me update you. Yep, you're on Covington Street. Perfect. So you're gonna see.
I
Hold
mean, I
on.
know where it is. I just need to get out of this neighborhood where I am. Um, my phone overheated, and then it sent me to like I couldn't see my directions anymore. I'm doing a Lyft ride, and so my directions went out, so I had to turn this
Okay.
way. Okay, so I
Okay,
think
let me see.
I am going to go to the left here.
Yes, is that Covington?
Let's see. Can't see a street. I don't see any street name. I'm just
Oh
like
wow.
by two cemeteries. No, I'm on Hampton Street.
Okay, so it says okay on
It says
Hampton,
go
and then
right.
you should see it's gonna say Fairview.
Okay, it's I got
Okay.
my directions to working back now on my phone. They're not in the car, but they're on the phone. But it's telling me. Wait, is it
Okay.
sending me around in a circle? Cause this one is sending me to Sherwood. Is that right?
I'm
It's
not
sending me
seeing
back to a
Sherwood on the
neighborhood.
directions that we
It
uploaded.
shouldn't it shouldn't be sending me through a neighborhood. I think that is sending me the wrong way. But that's
All right.
where
So where you currently are, if that is Fairview Avenue, it's saying for you to stay on Fairview Avenue for 0.7 miles, and then you'll make a left onto US 31 West.
let's see. Well, this direction is telling me to go through a neighborhood. So don't do that. How long is your directions telling me to be there?
4 minutes.
All right. So I'm gonna take your word for it.
And does the address show up on your dash, Miss Crystal?
No. No, ma'am, it
What is
didn't.
it saying? Is it saying you're on with the OnStar advisor?
No. It just says connected to OnStar. And then it's like blank, and then it's like a end call, and that's it. I think I'm okay right now, because even if the directions don't come through, my phone is working, but the phone wasn't working at all.
Okay.
So, I had to call you to get out of that
Oh,
neighborhood that I was in, so that I could. But I know where
yes,
the
ma'am. We'll definitely
location
make
is
sure
that
you
I'm
could
going.
give us.
Huh? Say that
Okay.
one more
We'll
time.
definitely make sure to give us a call back if you need us for any further instructions.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a
Uh,
great day.
you're welcome.
All right. Bye bye.
You as well. Be safe out there. Bye bye.
That was weird. I ain't never had that happen before. No fear, no fear, no fear, no fear. I don't know what happened with that.
So the law keeps turning off my radio. Let me see if I still got gigs left, because I had 10 gigs of video. And let's see, it only did 9. So where's the rest of my video? It only did 2 hours when it normally do 2 hours for like 5 gigs of video recording. Anyway, so I'm doing Lyft in Tennessee, and the law keeps cutting off my live video. So let me make sure my YouTube live is still on. I'm doing Lyft/drug routes. And yeah, it's still on. So let me see. I am hungry. Um, so I had my music playing, but they turned my lives off so to make it look like I'm doing drug transactions and I'm going off live. I'm on live because I'm being set up and I'm getting threats at the same time. So, um, so right now I'm driving through the girl on Creekwood Drive. I don't like that girl, Destiny. Um, I don't like her, but they rolling with fat girls today. And they got all the fat people sitting on the, well, of course you have to sit on the right side behind me because, you know what I'm saying, can't sit behind me, but they rolling fat people today. Um, the last couple of rides I done did, done all been big girls. But drugs go from Creekwood to food shops. The girl going to Dairy Queen, and they sent me to Creekwood, and it smelled. She smelled just like weed. Why I don't report it or say anything, because I know it's a part of the setup. And if you report the FBI and they scouts for smelling like weed, they're going to report you on your account, because every account that rides in the car is mine. So reporting them is reporting me. So if I give them a bad point, I'm getting the bad point. And if you report them for smoking weed, then you were smoking weed. So I just don't say nothing. If I see her name again, I just won't take the ride. But so that's all it was. But I'm doing Lyft right now, and it is time for me to get something to eat. And I probably need to check on my house because I'm not getting no notifications. And they have kept me really busy for the last few minutes, so I probably need to check on my house and make sure ain't nobody in there and that it's nothing going on, because I notice whenever the law like give me a bunch of rides back to back, they be in the house or at the house. So it's like to keep my mind occupied and away from going to the house. So, and plus I'm not getting any notifications at the house right now. So, I'm over here doing the swap out from the other day with let's see, what was his name? It was the other way. I mean the other day. I said the other way. It was the other day. And I'm swapping out with the gray van. Let's see. I literally just said it the other day. It was going to Wendy's, and I said I canceled it, and it was going. I literally just said something about it this morning. Nikki.
So they did that this morning. Did Wendy's with the girl from 1215 Small House Road, and then did River Tamara Way, swapped the sides of the road with Creekwood. So, and then this was, I think I'm gonna go home and probably get me something to eat and let's see, call it a day. See, I told you I gave that girl Darla, I didn't want to ride with her. So that 1 point from her went on my record. So I don't point them because they're riding under my fake name that the law done gave me. So I don't point them because pointing them is pointing myself. So let's see. And I had $6 in my account already. And now I only have 52. I had $6 in there and I never cashed it out. Okay.
1.3 miles. Turn right at Thoroughbred Drive.
That's what's going on today. So I'm gonna keep my recorder on until I get back home. And I'm gonna get me something to eat, go back home, and try to relax. But I had my music on because, just help me think back to a time that either I was happy or just a time that's not of this. Because what I'm gonna do is go home, and one thing that makes me feel good is painting. So I'm gonna go home and paint my dresser in my room, and they got a mirror down there that I might get. I don't know if I want to take anything in the house because I don't want any environmental swaps. So I want to paint the dresser for my room and probably do something to make me feel good. And I need to do something to relax. So I can't walk too far because, don't want to get snatched. But I probably would, I don't know, do some Zumba in the living room tonight. I don't know, do something to make me feel good. Maybe if I can find a movie to look at, you know, because I feel very sarcastic and very not good right now because this is so illegal and crooked. So it makes me feel, very defiant. So I don't want to feel that way because that's not God's will for my life. So what I want to do is just probably be grateful that the law is letting me work at all because they could not be letting me work. So I'm grateful that they are letting me take rides because I totally could just, not have anything. So I'm grateful. So yeah, so today I think I am going to go home, cook me something to eat, and go leave and cook me some dinner. And, make me,
Turn right on Thoroughbred.
the law is letting me make me some dinner money. So I'm grateful for that. Treat.
In 700 feet, turn right.
So yeah, happy about that. Here they go. Here we go. Wait a minute. Is it here? Why is 811 Campbell Lane going into Thoroughbred Apartments? So now they mixing up the addresses so that the address says we sent you somewhere else, but then you going into Thoroughbred Apartments. So it looked like drugs, but Lyft saying something else. And at the same time, 811 Campbell Lane is where the other person have been. Oh, there's the police. Oh, definitely they're putting this on camera. Well, let's all get on camera. Let's see what the police is down here for and the bus. Let's get it all. Treat. What is they got going on in Dreams? There's the police. There's the school bus. Let's see what the school bus number is because he's a part of the operation too.
The pickup will be on the left.
What bus number is that? 2023, which is 7. There's the police. So they want you here with this on video because they wouldn't invite me anywhere and want me to pick up somebody if the police wasn't there. Ain't no car number on the police car though. Ain't no police out there either. Looks like they are talking to the police. That look like the man from Atlanta. I don't know who he is. Ricky Ricardo. But he looked like Atlanta. But I'm quite sure the law did it because they wouldn't have me come in that way for this address if it wasn't there. So let me see if I'm even in the right place. Because it should have not brought me inside
feet, the
of
pickup
these
will be on the left.
apartments, and this is not the address. But here we go. Welcome to slave. Welcome to slavery. And this is definitely a drug location right here, all day long. Drugs
The pickup will be on the left.
drugs and young people. And there they go, walking retarded with masks and stuff on their face. They do. These police do too much. All right, and she's coming. Round the trash can. Walk. Walk. In front of the trash can. Cover your face. Go. They are so animated. And here we go. Mexicans. Trash can. Go. Can you get on the other side for me, please? Yeah. Okay. Hello, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
In 450 feet, turn left. Turn left.
You're going on Nashville Road. Is it a business or something you're going to?
It's a consignment sale.
Okay. Oh, I
think
like
it's
a good.
like the big consignment. I haven't been. But
I like a good big a good consignment. Is it a store?
It's like a I don't know. I never really been. I heard from one of my friends, and they're really good.
Really? You heard? Okay. I've never been, never heard of it, don't know.
Yeah.
But I did see one in, let's see, down the street, not too far away, that was going out of business. And I was going to go by there just like to see, because like I want a coffee table.
Yeah.
And so, you know, all consignment stores have them. And if I didn't do a coffee table, I wanted an ottoman.
Yeah.
You know, the ottomans look like more stylish. You know,
Yeah.
people kind of doing away with the coffee table. So.
Are you talking about the pottery house?
Is it? It's so you go down this street. Wait, no, go down Small House Road right there,
Uh-huh.
and they're like all the way at the end on the left, and it says store closing, going out of business.
Oh, I know
And
what
so
you're
I
talking
was
about.
gonna go in there and see if they had like a cute, oversized ottoman,
Yeah.
something cute that I could
Yeah.
just put in front of my sofa. Cause like I only have like the rug there, and it's nothing there. So I was like, I'm
Yeah.
just, I'm off of work today, kind of, sort of. So
Yeah.
I was like, I should just go and like see if they got something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how's your day going?
It's going good.
You gotta carry your carrier while you're there, or why you
Mhm.
got no stroller?
Because her stroller is like really big,
Okay, okay,
so I rather like it probably might be crowded, so I
okay,
don't want to bring.
okay, okay. I
Yeah.
feel you.
But
So is it that big?
yeah, that's what I heard. That's that big, and then it's like the most known consignment. Like it comes like twice a year. It
Really?
comes in the fall, and then this is the spring sale.
Okay. All right. So they got like everything.
Yeah, like they have like kids. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
kids.
It's for kids.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
okay.
like babies, kids, and
Okay, okay. All right. Okay. I was like, girl, let me go. No, I don't have no kids. My kids are like grownies.
yeah. She's not younger. She's
Oh.
1.5. She's fine.
Is that your only one?
No, I have two more. They're
Okay.
in school. They're 9 and 8.
Okay.
Well, they just got out of school.
Okay.
They stay with their dad, and then they come and visit me on the weekends.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So you're not overwhelmed. Okay. That's good.
Now I just have her to take care of because she has
Turn left
Down
on
syndrome.
Story Avenue.
I'm so sorry. Okay.
but I take care of her like 24/7,
Okay.
and then I get a break still. I get like maybe about. She goes to the kids club
Okay.
3 days a week. So
Okay.
I just go
In
and
600
she'll go
feet,
there, and I
turn
just
left,
gotta do.
then turn left.
Either
Okay.
go shopping, go do it while
Okay.
she's there, but
Okay.
it's been okay.
Okay. Okay. So are we going up here to this conference center? Or
Yes.
okay. All
I think
right.
it's up all the way in the front. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I haven't been here, so I'm just like.
Okay.
Ew. I just heard it from a bunch of people.
Okay.
Cause I know I came here for like prom and stuff. but
Okay.
I've been here.
Then turn left.
So it's saying to
In 450 feet, turn left. In 800 feet, the drop-off will be on the right.
Sure, I can get out right here.
you sure? You want to go further down, like in another entrance? It don't look like they're having a sale. You sure this it? Okay. You want
We
to go?
can try the one down there.
Okay. Okay. Because I don't want you to
'Cause
have to
I
walk
think a
that
lot of
far.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are coming. Yeah, a lot of people are coming out there.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. All right. Well, we could do that. Well, I hope you have a good time here.
Hopefully it's not. It doesn't look that crowded, so hopefully it's not that
Okay.
crazy. We can try right here. We'll
All
be
right.
fine.
This
Thank
looks
you.
good. You're welcome. You have a wonderful day, and thank you again.
Ready, go, go. Oh, you don't like shoes. It's okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye bye. Okay, so 48.
$146. All right, so let's see. All right, so that was definitely not no darn sale. When they be doing stuff like that and you don't see no sale environment, they be linking another place where they're not. It's not no doggone sale. They just be telling lies. I'm at WKU's conference center where that lady worked that's over there in them apartments. And they just be lying. So I'm at a sale for babies. Ain't no baby set. I'm sick of it. No sign, I hear nothing. Who cares? All right, let's keep moving on. Let's go into something great. All right, so I want that bamboo chair that go on my back porch, so I can sit outside and eat, and because that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna cook myself some dinner, and I'm gonna relax, and I'm gonna look at TV, and I'm not gonna talk to the FBI for a couple of hours, if not for the rest of the day. I spend entirely too much time conversing about this situation, and I need to break away from it, even though it's hard, because it's not hard. I don't want to, because I like talking to them. They talk back to me too. Granted, they only say that they're going to kill me every day, but I like talking to them too. They said earlier, see how much more of a check you're owed. So let's think that 436 million is too low. Well, that's not just coming. That's not all that I'm doing. That's just all I want from the law. And I really wouldn't have to have nothing from the FBI if the FBI get out of the way and let everybody know we're not pursuing her anymore, and we are giving her a declassified report. A declassified report from the FBI is a check, honey. Because if they gave me that about this situation and said we have highlighted where your problems are and you can file suit against them, say less. The check is on the way. Because then everybody will know, and all of their attorneys will know we can't fight it because the FBI is already done gave her that, and the FBI tells everybody what to do. That's why in California, said, when I asked the bank, why won't y'all pay me? And they said, we can't. The FBI told us not to. So the FBI is holding up the progress. And they just beat in. Told you. Talking about the police. Stop telling lies. All they do is tell lies. They tell lies all day. The police is not this sophisticated. They can't even spell IT. The police is doing this. They tell so many lies. Golly. They tell lies all day. It's the police. Okay, whatever you say. If you feel that way, then go ahead and keep saying that. Then I ain't gonna pay you no attention. I know who it is. I know who you are too. They tell lies. And people tell bona fide straight lies. The FBI don't want nobody to think that they got people in they bureau that don't do what they supposed to do. If you sitting there thinking that you got 40,000 modeled citizens, then you're nuts, because that's not even possible. That you don't have one agent that done did something he ain't got no business doing, then you're nuts. Then the conversation is over because you're in denial. That's like talking to somebody about their badass kids, and you keep saying your child keep doing this every day, and they saying no, he's not my little putty woody. Okay, well then take you and your little fat ass kid home and stop sending them to school every day, ma'am, because I don't have time for them. And that's that. Because that is talking to somebody about their kids. It's like talking to the FBI about their agents. They don't hear nothing that you're saying. They're screwing their targets, not mine. He would not do that. Okay, we're not going to talk about it. I told you I seen the man's balls screwing Paula. And he was the very same one came back later on and was putting the case on her, and he screwed her in my face, in their house, in her bedroom, across the bed, bent over. Not mine. Never happened. Okay, not finna do this with you anymore. Not finna play it. No, just forget it. We're just in denial, so just let it go. I'm over it. Not mine. It's not happening. Don't know anything about it. Okay. All right. All right. Let it all go. Deep breath in. Let it go. Let it go. So I'm gonna go get me something to eat, and I'm not gonna go home and cook yet. Even though if I did cook this early, that would let me have more time to come out and maybe drive a little before I go to beat. I don't know. But if I did go to the store right about now, it'd be 3:35, and then by the time I get home, it'll be 4:30. It'll be less than that. I'm just thinking outside the box. 4:30, and then I can cook and eat to about 7, and then come back in here and go to work for maybe 2 hours. Nah. When I go home, I'm going home. I ain't gonna come back out. I really should, because I want to make my goal today. So I don't know. I'm doing an awful lot of talking to want to work. That kind of doesn't work together. So what I want to do, is go home and cook and work. But I'm looking at this, this situation too, because, I feel like if the FBI get out of the way, then that'll make these cell phone companies, all of them will owe me big money. I'm getting my money from the cell phone companies, because it's their fault. Them and Google. Because Google doesn't have the right thing in place. Because I can't wait to tell them, so your system didn't say that this Gmail is active. Because they're going to 2 different SIMs. The law has an eSIM. So you allowed them to change and toggle with this SIM. And I ain't get no notification. No. Okay, well then no problem. Okay, so then with the declassified report, I could take that and it will be no suing, because the FBI is holding up the case. If I file and get a lawyer, then the lawyer is all he's gonna do is call the FBI, and then he's gonna, get the declassified report, a copy of it, and then he's gonna contact the other person. See, they don't want to file nothing in court because the law don't want this to get out. So the lawyer is going to say, how much are we doing here? And then I would say, I want $736 million. Let me see, all my things have to make sense. 736 is 7. So $736 million. And 7 is the number of completion. And then 436 is 4, the number of protection. So that means the law, would you please go with your aggravating self?
that means the law would be in that, and that would be protecting me. And then 736 will be the number of completion, and then it'll be over. So let me go over here. Let me see. I wanna be inside your hands. Wanna be the one to love you. Alright, let me go in here and get my wheels checked on my car.
I'm gonna go ahead and call them too before they close because I really want to get. gonna try not to. I'm gonna try not to. Stay away from Lewis Street. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. All right, so let's make this phone call. Let's get some stuff done today. All right, so.
Thank you for calling EG Assurance. All calls may be recorded or transcribed by us or our service providers for quality assurance and training. For claims, please press 1. For cancellation, please press 2. To speak with customer support, please press 3.
All right, P.
Thank you for calling Ethos Group. This is Karina. How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Crystal Ketchup, and I'm calling to see if I can have my tire replaced.
Okay, so that will be with our claims adjuster. I can go ahead and get you transferred to them and they'll be able to advise.
Thank you.
My pleasure. I'll go ahead and get you transferred.
Awesome sauce.
Please hold for the next available agent. There are 3 callers ahead of you.
Oh no. Oh. All right. Let's see what Majesty. All right. While we're waiting on them, let's go ahead and go to work.
Thank you for continuing to hold. Please wait for the next available agent. There are 2 callers ahead of you.
Look at this ignorant, retarded, dumb, frog-eyed bastard. Oh, Jesus.
Thank you for continuing to hold. Please wait for the next available agent. You are the next caller in line. Customer service. This is Jennifer. How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Crystal Ketchup. How are you?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm calling you today because I have a tire that needs to be replaced. It got a hole in it, and I had it repaired, but it is not grease, like it doesn't, the tread, like something is wrong. It's slipping, and I could feel it in the wheel.
And that same wheel that they just passed?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. What's your contract number or the last 8 of the bid?
Let's see. I know last six. Hold on a second. 5015011105.
All right. Give me 1 second to get that up.
All right, sounds great.
Got it. Okay, so let me look here. You said you just had it. Oh, just had it patched. Okay. Okay, you would just need to take it back. If it's that wheel that's acting funky, just I would take it back and have them give us a call with what's going on.
Yeah, I just left there, and they said to give you a call and to tell you what was going on. They have two tires in stock, and so this is the tire that's on the back, and it can't be rotated to the front because it's not driving good in the back. So we definitely don't want to put it in the front. So I'm trying to see what to do in the situation, and because it's not driving too well. You know, when I turn it, I could feel it in the wheel. It's just not grasping the ground, and it feels like it's sliding. And then yesterday it rained, and it was not a good feel at all.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, because all I can tell you is like we would need the shop to call us with what's going on. I can get you over to the maintenance adjusters who would be able to go a little bit more in depth.
Well, I could wait till tomorrow if you want. I just wanted to see, was it, going to be covered, or do they have to diagnose it first?
They would have to diagnose it. Like we would need the tech to let us know what the actual issue is.
Okay. All right, cool beans. Okay, well then I will let them know, and we will, I guess, give you a call tomorrow. Yes, ma'am. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you, you too. Bye.
Bye bye. All right. Oh Lord, it's time to go home and eat. No, if I could make me $40 real fast, I ain't got to worry about coming back out. I probably won't come back out anyway. I want to go home while there's still some sunlight, let my windows up, and let everybody smell my chicken.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right
You
on
know,
Ashley Street.
when you have your windows up, honey, and you be frying that chicken, oh my God, that joint smells so good. You be like, who is cooking? Yes, honey, yes. Crystal is home during the day. You won't be laying up in the bed today. They're probably already in there. I need to go home and I'm gonna say I want me some chicken and I want me some good vegetable. And I know it don't match, but I want me some avocado. I really do. I really do. I want me some chicken and some avocado. And I'm gonna go home and eat that and find me something to look at and just lay back and relax and pretend this is not happening and just relax. I would go out to eat and get me some Popeyes chicken, but if I see one more Afro in Bowling Green, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. If I see one more Afro and plaid shirt, that's it. I'm over it. I'm not doing this. Why did y'all? They ain't never ever got to worry about me and no Afro like that. I'd be like, that is so annoying. I'd be wondering, do they be still making me have a motorcycle? Because that was a thing too. And that came from 2014.
Turn right on Ashley Street.
They make me do everything that them people say on the phone. Vonna said her tires got cut and she needed tires, and they
In 1/4 of a
tore up my
mile,
tire.
turn right on Wilkinson Trace.
Lana said she took her stuff back to the store. They tore up my air mattress. They make me do everything that them people say on the phone to make their devices mine. All right, is this the psychiatric help place?
Turn right on Wilkinson Trace, then turn right to enter the parking lot.
Jesus. Make sure the car smells good.
In 400 feet,
I
turn
ain't
right
ate that
to enter the
banana,
parking lot. Then the pickup will be on the left.
that banana yet that I got from that stuff, cause I ate the darn fruit and it made me sick yesterday. So definitely ain't eating that banana.
In 200 feet, the pickup will be on the left.
I shouldn't say what kind of food I want to eat, cause then they'd be like, okay, we got plenty of time to poison everything in the store. Hold on 1 second. 1 minute. Okay.
especially them sheep people. Good night. So that was a quick $5. That means quick picture. She ain't the only one to say she working out with friends. Some other guys said that too in Nashville, and they said they was cutting out alcohol. But Planet Fitness is the law too, because they keep the bank card open. So I'll never just record myself going in there saying, do you have an account? I don't want to do that, because if you do that and make the law mad, they're just going to tear up other stuff. So I just leave it alone. And just let them have at it. Go in there and work out. Who cares? All right, Planet Fitness for 18 p.m. That was real quick. It says my rating dropped to 4.9, but they don't tell me why. This might be the account that the law is using. It might not be mine, because I don't have any. Do I want to do that one? No. I don't want to do no man. So, let's see. I didn't get. Oh no. They'll never let me have none of my points on no app. They get on my doggone nerves. Aggravate themselves. They so petty. They'll never let me have none of my points on my app. On Uber or on Lyft. They block all my points. And I be in here being nice to their old stinking, funky, evil, demonic asses. And they'll let me have none of my points and none of my treats. Like Uber's supposed to let me choose my location up to 2 hours. No. You know, ride and take pictures wherever we want you to take. So aggravating. It's okay, so I'll be still talking. Alright, what was it?
probably should stay at work a few more minutes. But I'm hungry and I'm ready to go home and cook. Okay, so we only got Kroger and Walmart for a grocery store. I don't shop at Aldi's, but I could go to Aldi's. I don't really like them, but I could go there. They just seem like it's just so easy for them to just poison everything. I just don't eat from there either. I just don't like Aldi's at all. But they cheaper than going to Walmart. But I don't like going to Aldi's. And they got another grocery store over there on Russellville Road. I definitely don't like go to IGA. I guess we'll just stay with Walmart. But then I need to look at my phone and see I have so much stuff to think about when I go to the store. Did you go there last year or the year before? Um, what did you do? What did you do before? Um, I have so many things to think about. But I want to cook because it'll just give me something to do. You know, it makes me feel good and I want to do it. Is it more expensive to cook? Yeah. Than eat out? Yeah, it's much more expensive. But I want to, you know, to do it. If I didn't cook, then I could just grab me something to eat and then still stay at work and make more money. You know, that does make sense. You know, and the law is letting me work, so I should definitely do that, you know, while I'm allowed. Okay, when I ate Cane's the other day, it wasn't poison, but they gave me uncooked chicken. So, um, won't be going back to them for a while. My chicken was totally um, tough in the middle, and it wasn't right. So, won't go back to them. Going down the road, won't be going to McDonald's. That's a negative. The Chick-fil-A on Campbell Lane is a heck to the no. Easter just said she went to Zaxby's and had Texas toast. That's a negative. Oh, I'm supposed to be gone to get my paint. Yes. I'm gonna go get my chalk paint. Yes, I'm gonna follow my initial thing. I'm gonna go home. No, I need to make a little bit more money. And I could probably do it tomorrow. And I can go home and then get the paint, go home, watch a movie, and paint my dresser. Now, if I had my way, I could take that dresser on the back porch and spray paint it. Leave it out there and bring it back in. But I want to chalk paint it and chalk my way through. And I think the law wants me to paint too. Because they like it when I paint. Because they be like, yeah, help us out. Because then we're going to say you sold it. I know. So they like when I paint. Because they be like, see, she's going in Lowe's and getting her stuff to paint. Yeah, I am. I'm going to go in Lowe's or Walmart, see if Walmart got some chalk paint. I think Walmart does. And I want my dresser to look real good because I want, you know, my daddy to be proud of me when he said, you know. So he can be like, if it looks real good, he's going to say, and I'm going to I'm going to sell it online for $500. And I'm going to say, you did it. I'm sick of it. I know you will. I know. So I think if I get me some, I want some chalk paint, ivory cream, and I want to get that antiquing stain from Walmart. And I want to take a little brush and put it around my edges and distress that dresser. Ooh, ooh, it's going to be gorgeous. Yes. Then take that ugly dresser off and just put the TV up there, it's gonna look good. And I need to get a bigger TV. It's gonna look great. It's gonna be good. So since I'm gonna do the dresser, I'm not gonna cook because I can't do both. Can't do both because I need to save money. And then if I do a chalk paint, it's gonna look better. I don't have to sand. I don't have to do anything. And it's gonna stick to the dresser. It's gonna be fabulous. And then do the distressing is gonna make the bed match the dresser. Because the bed doesn't match my dresser right now. And so I'm gonna do that, paint it, and it's going to be fantastical. It's gonna look good. And so now I'll just get me something to eat and then wait on my ride and then go from there and then go home. And then probably watch a movie. And then let's say while I watch a movie, then I'll do. I really wanted to cook though. I could just smell them chicken wings. And after that, then I could do what is it? Watch a movie and paint my dresser. And I'll feel good about it. And I will have worked today. And I will have done everything that I know to do. And that'll be good. Yeah. And then maybe, if I make enough, then I could cook for tomorrow. You know, because I don't have to get up and go anywhere in the morning. So that might be good. Or if I go in Goodwill right there and they got a dresser. What if I buy one and it's already done? That'd be good too. So I don't know. I'm just gonna enjoy not being in Nashville, Tennessee today. So I'm trying to tell you, I wish I wasn't not eating sugar because I would definitely treat myself today to a nothing but cake with some vanilla ice cream. And I would go home and close my door and get under my bed. Well, not under the bed, but under my comforter and get me some vanilla ice cream and just lay there and just think about what the FBI have done to my life and enjoy my red velvet cake and ice cream. I swear to God, that's like life. That's nothing but cake. Oh, so good. But no, I'm gonna stay focused. This is a good day. And starting now, I'm not gonna talk any more about this. I'm gonna enjoy my day. And then be grateful that I get to be off tomorrow too. I'm so happy about that. Then I get to go to bed and relax, watch a movie. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Work a little bit more. And then eat me some Chick-fil-A. Should I do a salad or should I do a salad or should I do a Chick-fil-A deluxe? I don't know. The salad might be more healthier because I could use the greens. Lord, please don't let them hurt the back of my head. It just hurts. It just tingles just going here. It just feels like it's saying no. No. If they hurt the back of my head, I'm going online. I swear to God I am. I'm going on Google and give them a review and say, stop poisoning me. Okay, so let's see.
if I do a berry parfait topped with fresh berries and your choice of granola or cookie crumbs. Well, that definitely has sugar in it. Um, can't get that. Let's see. So I think what I'm gonna have. Their salads are so good when they are done right. They are so good. Let's see. I'm not wanting more Chick-fil-A. I mean, Chipotle. Not yet. That Chipotle right there is good. They don't ever poison me. I've never been poisoned there. Or if it is, it doesn't taste like poison. It's a different poison. That lady yesterday said they was putting steroids. I mean, she was on steroids. So that let me know they're putting steroids in the food. I was paying that attention too. Every time they be talking, I be paying attention. I'm sorry, I said I wasn't gonna talk about this no more. Oh, let me call and see what East is doing. Oh Lord, they put on Tossie's thing up here, on Tossie's car, so that means don't eat here. I'm already in the line now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
What you doing? You ain't calling forever. Who does that?
Yeah, I don't call people every day.
What you doing? I wanted to keep up with the old man. What he doing?
I told that man don't ever call me every day.
Why?
He's so aggravated. I'm like, goodness. Leaving messages on the phone. Give me a call. Give me a call. How about give me a call?
Really?
He's so aggravated, man. I don't because I ain't interested in him already. So when he called and I don't want to talk, I don't even answer. If
Okay.
he texts, and say, "How your day going?" I say,
Hold on,
"Good"
one.
or
Let me order
something.
my
But
food. Let me get the Chick-fil-A deluxe meal. American cheese, please. Um, Let me have a Diet Coke and a cup of water. And then let me have those waffle fries with no salt. And let me have ketchup, please, and 2 packs of mayo. And let me have, I got the water on there, didn't I? All right. And that's going to be it. Crystal. And that's going to do it. I got the 2 packs of mayo and the ketchup, right?
Yeah. So Chick-fil-A Deluxe with American cheese, fries, no salt, Diet Coke, water, ketchup, and mayo.
Yes.
It'll be 10.10.
Okay.
I'll have that up for you.
Thank you.
Girl,
What?
what about that that you think so healthy that you had to get no salt and all of that
Because they
stuff?
be adding all that salt. They just, I don't know what it is. They just add entirely too much salt. They dump a
Mm,
whole box on it. So I just,
to me,
huh?
not to me. Chick-fil-A is not all that good to me.
Mm-mm. They don't.
Probably,
I
probably,
think they be having them young children do it, and they don't be.
probably
It's
because it's in the hospital and we eat it every day, so it ain't good.
I don't eat it like I used to, but I don't. They don't know how to proportion the salt, so I don't. I'd rather just not have it to eat it, and then it'd be too much. But it's just better not to have it. I mean,
I
but
don't know who said life is good without salt. Life is not good without salt.
when you put the ketchup on it, it'd be good and mix it in with the thing. But I mean, if I had,
Yeah, I put salt in the ketchup.
oh
I
girl,
put a pack,
no.
I put a pack of salt in my ketchup and dip it in there.
Oh no. Oh no.
Mm,
I am not a big salt eater like that. I mean, on my food when I'm cooking, yeah, but and if I stopped even doing salt with see, I might do a little and then do the Lari seasoning salt, but not all of that seasoning. It's just too much.
I don't
So
eat like
tell
that.
me why the man why did you say that?
He aggravating. I thought maybe he was gonna be like a little old man that he could actually you go in the bingo and pay your way or something and say you want to meet me at bingo and pay your way or something like that. It wasn't nothing. Cause I told him I wasn't looking for nothing serious.
Uh-huh.
But he told me he was looking for a serious relationship. But I told him I'm not. So he insisted on still calling.
Uh-huh.
And then when he told me his age, I knew I wasn't interested. Then he ugly. So I
They
knew I
got
ain't
those
interested.
that fast with no salt? Okay. All right, so say that again. The last
Yeah,
part.
so I say, and then he ugly. So I was already just making myself conversate with him because I thought maybe he's gonna be a little old man, don't call you all the time, bring you a little change every now and then. So I was just trying to see what kind of old man he was. No, if I don't respond to a text message or answer the phone, he keep calling,
Thank
keep
you.
leaving voicemails.
You too. Uh-huh.
He keep calling, he leaving voicemails, and. And so if you don't say, give me a call when you can, then you don't call back until I can, unless it's the next day or something. No,
Right.
he'll keep calling. He'll
That's
keep calling that day and say, give me a call, give me a call.
his, his voice ugly like that.
Yes, and then it goes up on the second, give me a call, like he's aggressive with it because you didn't call back and he been calling.
That's just too
And
much.
so, and so, he asked him to go out to eat. And then I said maybe when I'm out one day, so he wind up asking me what kind of food did I like. He said, what about seafood? I said, I love seafood. And then he said, come on, let's go to the seafood restaurant. And I said, I can't go there. I'm going to work. And then he clicked his teeth and said, well, when we gonna get a chance to spend some time? And I said, I don't know. I don't know. And I said, when I figure something, I'll let you know. And then he said, so what you looking for? Well, what is you looking for?
Uh-uh.
And I said, I wasn't looking for nothing. I said, I wasn't looking for nothing. And then he said, what is your, he said, how's your sex drive? He said, how?
You told me that
I
part.
said, yeah. And then, but ever since I talked to you about it, he just been aggravating. The phone calls has been redundant, whatever they call that word. Just aggravating.
Really?
Early in the morning before I could get off of work, good. Calling.
That early in the morning?
Yes, 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Girl,
Calling.
bye. Like y'all are married.
Yes, that's how he's done.
Oh no.
You get off at 7. He knows that I get off at 7 o'clock, 7:15, 7:20. He calling.
Oh no. No. No.
Give me a call. Give me a call before you go home and go to bed. Give me a call before you go home and go to bed. And then one of his phone calls had the nerve when he said, "Give me a call." Had the nerve to have "How about" before the call. How about give me a call? What? I said, no, the dating life is not for me.
You
Mm,
said,
mm.
he said, how about?
Yeah. In front of his word, how about give me a call? I was like, how about not call it anymore?
so, so you just never answer his calls no more, and then he stopped.
No, I wound up having to tell him, I'm not interested. I said, you're a nice person and everything, but I'm not interested. And then he texted back and said, uh, why? No, he texted back and said, what is, he said, can we just go out to eat or something?
He really
And
want to feed you.
just be friends. And then I said, I tried to do that. I said, but you seem to want something seriouser. And then he was like, can you pick the phone up and talk? And so I called him back, and then I said, maybe we could be friends. And then he said, and then he said, um, I said, maybe we could just be friends. And then he was like, no, then he said, well, we can just go out and eat and just be friends. So I was like, I was trying to do that. So when I called him, he said, can you pick the phone up and call? I picked the phone up and I said, what is it, Mr. Reggie? And then he said, we could just go out and be friends and go out to eat and stuff like that. And I said, okay, but you would think after that the phone calls would have slackened up a little bit. No, that same night he called and said, when you get a chance, can you give me a call when you get home from work before you go to bed? So I ignored that one. Hold on, Miss Sheila.
Well, dang, Gordon just put me on hold and don't ever come back. What did he say? What was his whole conversation?
I said, what did you do? He said, we don't do nothing. They just put us on lockdown. And so they just follow the rules, I guess, like that. He put us on lockdown. He said, we're going on lockdown till Monday. And then he was like, I ain't got no chips, no nothing, no food, no nothing. Don't feed us but one time on the weekend. Then I said, um, and then I said, so what are you saying to me? I mean, what do you want? And then he said, about $20 right quick, $20 of the, and that's $20 of what? What did she say? What money do you want? What do you want? And then he said, about 25. And I said, well, I'm sending it. He said, to this Cash App. And I sent it to him. So I guess he gets some snacks. What he said, I have some snacks while I'm out. Wow. And then I said, what is behind the wall? And he said, it's just a dark hole you go in, like a dark hole. And I said, well, when you go in there, use that time to pray and build your spiritual side
What?
up. Huh?
It's not the room.
Well, it probably is a room, but he said a hole. I guess it probably is a room. But I said, when you go in there, use that time to pray and build your spiritual side up. I said, then when they start saying you're on lockdown, it won't even face you because you know that's your spiritual time. And then
What kind of situation did he say he in?
he said, I got you, Auntie. He ain't in no situation. He said the whole door going in the hole.
One that doesn't make sense.
He said the whole door going in the hole. That's what he said. And then I said, don't be calling me telling me no sad story just to get no money because you know I give you money. And then he said, Auntie, I'll tell you the truth. I ain't got to lie to you. I'll tell you the truth. He said, I ain't got to tell no sob story. He said, when I told you I was using your money to buy cigarettes, he was like, I'll tell you the truth.
It just don't make no sense. When they go to lockdown, they go to their room. They don't go somewhere else.
He already on a mental ward. So I guess that when they come, that is their ward. That is their ward. So everybody be out all the time. And then, so when you go on lockdown, you go to a dark, different room because you're out in the on the ward. And he said it's like a mental ward. So they probably don't be locked down all the time. So when they lock them down, everybody go to a dark. And he said they go to a room. I don't know. Corey ain't gonna tell you all of it. I bet you if I call them people, they probably say, I mean, he didn't tell you this. Because he said they calling me now. He said they calling me now. He was like, I'm ignoring people. I say, no, get off the phone and go. That's why you be getting in trouble. And he was like, I'm straight. I ain't finna get off my phone and this and that. And he stayed on the phone. And I said, bye, I'm finna hang up. You ain't finna get in trouble because of me.
He didn't say what they was calling him for.
And I ain't hear nobody calling Corey. Not in the background, I didn't.
He ain't said nothing else about the paper, about the visitation form.
That kind of stuff don't be on Corey mind, honey. He be saying he won't visit. I mean, but he don't never even tell me about no visits. Corey had like, long as he gave him some money to beg for smoke or do whatever he be doing, he be fine.
So he don't be saying like Nico don't be they don't be talking no more at all.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
He say he understand. He say he understand why.
Well, all right. I ain't gonna hold you up.
All right.
All right. Call me later.
All right.
Bye.
gotta stop playing with these people. Leaving my wallet and stuff in the car. I already know they don't like me either. They're playing too much. Alright. So I've had something to eat. It's a little chilly outside. Now, wait a minute. Where am I going? Get ready to get me some paint. Work a little bit. Get me some paint. And go home and paint my dresser. And that is just so relaxing. Turn some music on and just paint. And then when I get all done, I probably could get me some drawer pulls, get some new ones. That would probably be splurging, but that would make the dresser just look amazing, you know, look new if you change the drawer pulls, you know. And, but I don't know. I'm gonna see, you know, how much the paint is first. I don't think I'm gonna get, no. I might go in there and be cheap and not get chalk paint and just do regular cream flat paint, because that will look good too. Because the dresser is not gonna be used. That dresser smells like the inside of the drawers. I mean, I've had it for a little while, so it doesn't smell that bad in the room anymore, but it smells like the back of Goodwill books. So I'm not ever gonna put no clothes in it. And you put clothes in that if you want to and go out, they're gonna say that was the worst smell I've ever had in my life. So I'm not doing that. But so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just probably ride till they send me another ride. And I'm gonna probably see if I can find me an ottoman. That would be good. If I can find me an ottoman to go in front of my couch, I would be happy about that. And then, like I said, to paint my room. A can of ivory or cream flat paint. That's all I need. And a brush. And that is super relaxing. Be so calm. Just sit there and just paint. Get everything off my mind. Be happy. So my food did not taste bad. I'm very nervous when I eat my food now. But it didn't, it's not tickling my brain. I thought I felt something, you know, a minute ago, but no, I didn't feel nothing. But when I eat now, they've given me a phobia. When I eat, I feel like nervous, real nervous, you know. Um, but this drinking this Diet Coke is not a good idea. So I'm not going to do no more of those. Just drink the water just to keep me just flushed out. But no, I didn't. I didn't get poisoned, or I didn't get that same poison. I'm not gonna say I didn't get poison. I didn't get that same one. So I think they have taken it off in Kentucky, but Tennessee, no. I ain't never had nothing good in Tennessee, ever, ever,
ever. Everything in Tennessee has been wrong. I don't eat. That's why I don't eat down there. You'll never see me pull over and get nothing to eat from Tennessee. Every time I done ate down there, done been bad. And I went to the store yesterday and got them crackers, and the end of my tongue was so numb, it ain't make no sense. I ain't gonna worry about it. So I don't eat from there. Um, I just try to fast because I don't be wanting to eat, and then Tennessee doesn't like me at all, and I think it's because of 2020. And I'm not supposed to be talking about this, but we'll get into that another time. But I don't eat from there. But my food was okay. I don't feel anything. I'm not hurting. I do feel nervous, because I don't. Chick-fil-A has been so bad. And so I don't eat from there. But let me see. I shouldn't be going to this Goodwill. I should be going to the other one. I want me an ottoman to sit in front of that sofa. And then the paint. And then I probably can get ready to go home. It's almost 6 o'clock. And I can get me a good parking space too. And I gotta pee. I've been holding my pee for the longest. So my food was okay. Today was not bad. I haven't made my goal yet, but it's possible. I still got a lot of time left in the day, and I don't have to work tomorrow. So everything is easy peasy. It's peachy keen. I should probably go pee, get me some soap to bathe in tonight. That always makes me feel really good to have like good soap and a good bath. You know, probably I might do my nails tonight. I might. Um, I haven't drew anything in a long time, and so they might say, well, how do you get inspired to draw? How do you know what to draw? I don't ever know what to draw. I don't ever sit down too funny with the intent to draw, like what I'm drawing. I always listen to music, and then God puts an image in my mind, and then I go from there, whatever that image is, and then uh, and then I, uh, create whatever. But I never, just be like, okay, I'm making this and I'm gonna draw this. That never happens. I always turn my music on, pray, I get ready to draw. I build myself up for it. I go, listen to myself, pray all the way to the store, while I'm getting my paper to get ready for it, and I get in the mood to draw. And I think I did more in California because it released anxiety from me being homeless and not having nowhere to go. And, I was getting into the situation and understanding that I was a slave. So I was drawing to, you know, overcome those feelings of anxiety and, helplessness. And so God would use me, and the law liked my drawings, the different things that I drew, and they were all prophetic drawings. They all are evidence today because they are, you know, um,
um, all related, especially the one of the little town and the Toyota Corolla #6. That all of the drawings are prophetic, and and all of the events happened after the drawings. So they're very important, including the one of that town, and there's the measurements in the sky. It's very important because that leads all the way to what I said back then. I told them it. I don't know. I see something measured in the sky. It's energy coming from there or something like that. And I drew it out and I drew the lines, and it leads to airplanes and all that other kind of stuff. But that's what I saw all the way back then, and I drew it out. And look at where we are today. So let me go in Goodwill and see if they got an ottoman. I really want one, and I have to pee so bad. So, 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 so bad. I gotta pee. 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 Oh, I'm too close to that man. Come on, guys. I gotta pee. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Okay. So my pee is very light and faint. Let me look and see if my live is still on. It's very faint, but it doesn't smell like medicine. And it doesn't smell like, no, my thing, yes it is. But it doesn't smell like It doesn't smell. It doesn't smell. It doesn't smell like medicine. So it might be this light yellow because I've been drinking a lot of water. But it doesn't smell like the poison. The poison has a strong smell to it. So, I don't know. So, it's just weird. Why do you pee in a cup? I used to pee in a cup in 2020 because I was scared to go in the store because the law would be waiting to go in the store with me to swap and make a receipt. So I used to pee in a cup because I was scared to go in the store with them. I didn't want to make a receipt. Then now I pee in a cup because I test. That's the only way to test to see if I'm being poisoned. It's a difference in my urine. It's it's almost clear, and it's clear, and it has a distinctive odor when it's medicine in there. Um, so they put medicine in it to make you do different things. All right, let me get ready to go in the store. I said I wasn't going to talk about that anymore. I haven't gotten any more Lyft rides, so I'm going to go in the store, see if I can find me an ottoman. And then if I can, then I have just won and got me an ottoman. If not, then, I didn't. But I at least want to go try. I'm off, so I'm not off today, but I'm off. I get do a little bit more for myself when I work for Lyft. So let me run in here and see if they got an ottoman. And if they do, then that's great. That's terrific. If they don't, then they don't. I'll be right back. Everything alike. These swaps are very technical. If I was to tell somebody, if you don't believe what I'm saying, look at everybody's house and see, don't everybody's house look the same? Look at everybody's house in that building over there where I'm at. All them buildings, just look and see whose houses look alike. And that's all I gotta say. Everybody's house is twins. That's why they be going in there closing them doors so fast. Because they don't be wanting you to see. They got the same furniture you got. Anyway, so they didn't have an ottoman. They did have an outdoor chair, but it wasn't. I want my porch to look rich. I really want that. Let me see. How much is it if I Google it again? That hanging glide chair. Hanging glider swing. No, that's not it. It is $169.99 at Walmart. I want that. It's so pretty, the egg chair. They got one at Temu for $97. They got one at Temu for $62. They got one at Wayfair for $129. The Rattan hanging egg chair with stand. They got that $129.99. They got it at Large Hammock Chair Swing Relax Hanging Rope. Let's see.
It's only $29.99. Large hammock chair swing with detachable metal support bar and 2 seat cushions. Wow, that's cheap. $25.99. So I can get 2 of those and put them out there on the porch. That'll look pretty and a little rich. I think this is just the thing and not the. I don't think this is the swing. I think it's just a cushion. No, it says large hammock chair swing, relax hanging rope swing chair with detachable metal support bar and 2 seat cushions. It seems so nice to have right there. And you could swing and just lay out there. That'd be so nice. And it's only $25. I can get 2 of those. That'll look nice. A little rich. Rich. Ashley's got one for $424. Bed Bath and Beyond. All right now, they got one for $118. Outdoor, indoor, wicker, foldable hanging egg chair. Lowe's got it for $213. Walmart got it hanging swing chair with cushion. Walmart got it for $49.99. Logie Yacht macrame hanging swing chair with cushion. I don't want to hang this. Walmart got it for $107.99. That would just look so nice on your porch. I want that. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna look for that later on tonight. Because I want me one. I love rock and roll. In the jukebox, baby, I love rock and roll. I love rock and roll. Put another in the jukebox, baby, I love rock and roll. Let's see. Oh, they got a 2-seater for $151. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, I could take naps in that one. It's for 2 people. They need to make an ottoman with it. That is so cute. I want that one. And it's clearance style at $141. You could get it in light gray. Oh, that looks really rich for $147.86. Whoa. Dang, shipping is $48. Well, let's see. I have to figure that one out. I want that. I'm gonna look and see if they got it on Amazon. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. There ain't no way.
Temu be really trying me. QVC got the kind that hangs for $45. I don't think I want to do any type of hanging right now. I don't think that'd be a good idea. I don't want to put any ideas in the atmosphere. Bed Bath and Bed Bath and Beyond got it for 118. Wayfair got this kind for 44, and I'll get that. I will totally do it. Because I want that so bad. I'd be like, oh, that looks so rich. This one don't look as rich as I want it to look, but it looks rich enough. You get the idea. It is $44.99. The Andino hanging hammock chair rope swing with the stand. It comes from Wayfair. $44.99. And it's in beige. Free delivery. Get it Saturday, March the 14th to Sunday, March the 15th. Go. Oh yeah, I should do it. Go get it, Crystal. You deserve it. And then they got it in gray for $46.99. Oh, they got the other kind for oh, 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 oh. It's so pretty. That is so pretty. And that looks so rich. Now, if I'm too big to sit in that, I don't know. Is it comfortable? That is so pretty though. I want two of those. That is so pretty. So we know Wayfair has one. And then I'm sick of Temu. They be trying to get you to, they just be pretty much telling you to order from them. Get it from right here, nowhere else. We got everything you need. No. Walmart has it the cheapest for $108. Yes. 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 My soul, my soul says yes. If I were you, I would say yes. Speak, Lord. Okay, so it's the hanging egg chair. That's what it's called. Hanging egg chair. Amazon. Darn, Temu got that thing for $30. I wouldn't order anything from them right now. Hanging egg chair with stand. Amazon. Wow, it has it has a place for your legs. Oh, I gotta do it. 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 Oh, gotta do it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. 129. Darn. Hanging egg chair with leg rest and stand. 129. 159. 129. 119. 399. Oh. 149. 239. 229. I wanna be inside your
Once I see it, it's $99.99. Come on, trying to get over. Light gray for $99.99. But I just found one at Wayfair for $56. It's probably not going to be the same thing. All right. All right. So now I just do, let's see if they got it on hanging egg chair with stand. Oh, I hope they got it at HSN. QVC got it for $707. Golly. Great day. Why it gotta be so much? QVC got it for $450.98. Oh no, they do got it. There is a God. Oh yes, they got it. $158. Come on. Sunbrella egg chair cushion. We're so happy you're here. Well, thank you. I'm happy too. Oh, this just a cushion? 158? What? 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 So let's see. QVC Sunbrella. Where is the whole chair? Hanging ball chair is $480.98. Great day. Overland by Flowers, but it gotta be a great timing. That's out of my price range. I can't do that right now. Right now. All right, so if I did, they got the cushion. Darn. QVC has the cushion. That is so pretty at Timo. Dream Home Furniture Play Swing Egg Chair. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Wayfair. Timo got a lot of them. Pier 1 got one for $251. I want that one. Foldable rat and egg. That Pier 1 is going to look super rich. Ooh. Oh, bring on the wine and the white man. Oh. Pier 1 looks so rich. If they see that on your porch, they'll be like, okay, she got it. And you hang them bulb lights. That's it. That's it. Rich. That's it. Hang the bulbs. Oh, QVC has $499.98. I'm sick of the whole process. Oh, Lord. QVC Sunbrella Chair Cushion. Wait, I see it. No, that's just a cushion. $158. Sick of it. AliExpress $149. Walmart got the two for $151. I should just get that one. QVC has the chair. It looked rich too. But I want two of those. Spezia freestanding steel and rattan outdoor egg chair, $498, $499. It's $500 and they want three. No, I can't do that. Can't do that today, guys. Can't do that today, guys. Oh. Let's see. Amazon got it for $259.
That junk is bad. Oh, it's bad. Ooh. I wonder if I can make one. Hanging egg chair, 149 at Target. Hmm. Cole's got one, makes it HSN. That's what I did. Okay, let's see if I did HSN. No, I did QVC. That was QV. No, I did do HSN, but QVC came up. All right, so QVC has it. Overstock has it. QVC has it for 480. Wayfair got it. Let's see. This one for 700. Oh, that's so pretty. And it is way out of my price range. All right, so let's go in here and they ain't sent me no more lift rods. All right, let me go check for my ottoman.